you know, and we will go over what happened last session. Um, all right. So, last session, Ekov wasn't with the party due to GM error and stupidity. So, I apologize. But he did enjoy Chop's 1,200th birthday, I think. Sean, how old is Chop now?
Exactly what you just said.
Oh, good. Yeah, 1,200 years. Beautiful. Um, so
The old pig.
no, no, only wise, only wise, wise beyond his years. Even he's seen nations rise and fall, and has been the cause for some of that. Um, but the party was tending to a very important task, and that was going to Marcus's master Sintas, confirming if he was actually dead or alive, and then discovering that he was kind of both. After some riddle solving and mad science, um, Master Sintas is now with the party, and he and Gemma, who has now been restored to her own Warforged body, um, are now attempting to put together the fragments of Marcus's spine. It has been 6 hours. Mycota, Varel, and Lenore have been sitting in the other room. Varel is as comfortable as he always is. Lenore and Mycota less so. Um,
Uncomfortable as he always is, which is really fucking tired and leaning against something if he doesn't have to do something.
exactly. I mean, it's just more of the same, you know.
True enough, yeah.
Yes. During this 6 hour period, Lenore, you hear from Professor Downfeathers that some things are going afoot, and to check the newspapers. You know that Master Sintas receives newspapers downstairs. So do you want to say that you have retrieved them already and brought them back up?
Yeah.
Okay, so you have the evening edition of the Dragonhaven Gazette and the Gossip magazine that was recently published. Um, which one do you want to show Varel first? It's like, do you want the good news or the bad news, right?
Well, first of all, the bad news is I'm in the gossip column. But I'm not going to point that out.
Right.
They could figure that out for themselves. Okay, I'm going back.
Mm-hmm.
So are we talking about, let's see, the most recent Gazette and then the classifieds above that?
No, the most recent Gazette and the Gossip column.
Oh, so we're not looking at the classifieds at all. Okay, so never mind, I'm not in it.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you in the classifieds, by the way?
Reasons.
Reasons?
No, where, not why.
Oh.
It's in the top left. Well, not top left, more like middle left because of the classified rates. If you go straight down that column, there's be on the lookout.
Small Kenku runs away from home, steals shiny rocks.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes. You gotta read the classifieds.
Okay, all right, sorry. I got confused between what is the gossip column and what is the classifieds. Okay, yes. So I am going to be snickering a little. And then I'm like, hey, Varel.
Huh?
Apparently, word has gotten out about the whole Marcus and Mal being married thing, but because they couldn't locate a Mel, I guess, they decided it was you. And I show him the picture.
There is a sort of clapping sound as Veryl's hand impacts with his forehead. How the fuck has that gotten out? It has only been mentioned since we entered the fucking tower.
Ooh.
Well,
there's a leaker.
I sent out a letter. You saw me do that. That went to Downfeathers, and it was about me. The only other person to have done anything outside of this tower was Harmony.
Of fucking course.
I imagine Beryl hearing this and going, "That gossipy bitch."
He has so far little opinion of Harmony because he doesn't know a lot about him. He
Fair.
knows that for some fucking reason Ekov is scared of him. Apparently this has been turned out to be false-ish.
Yes. No.
So,
Jacob is triggered by blue suits.
Yeah. No, I'm just kind of recounting what Veril remembers in that regard.
Yes.
And basically he also remembers that Harmony's actions during the trial were not exactly in a direction he approved of.
Exactly. Yes. Harmony.
So that is kind of, so that's where kind of this the whole emotion surrounding fucking course comes from.
I also want to say you could probably steer them correctly and get a cash reward because it says that any loyal readers who have any tips can reach out and there's a cash reward.
Aronel, that would be me lying because I'm definitely not a loyal reader.
I think it's not. You don't have to take that part literally. It's just like fluffy to make it sound nicer.
Fluffy to make it sound nicer?
So, in advertising and things where they need to keep readers, they make it sound nicer, but it's not necessarily the truth. Have you never read an advertisement before?
I usually skip it because it gives me a headache.
Probably because it sounds made up.
Definite possibility, yes.
Harmony has a point of order.
It kind of always gives me the impression that they're selling souls, and I'm not about that.
All right. Harmony. What is your point of order?
I'm not the only one outside the tower. There is also Hera.
Hebe.
She wasn't around.
Yeah,
And
she's outside the tower. And Ekov was also outside the tower,
Yes.
who might have heard from some reason.
Yeah. That's a weak defense, but okay. Goodbye.
Aranella is sticking to her idea. It seems the most logical.
All right, Lenore, or Aranel, when you are ready, you can show him the good news.
So the other paper, this is the most recent one, right?
Yes, the most recent one.
Yeah. So it looks like the Prendergast guy has died.
Okay.
Looks like a heart attack, according to the news.
What are the details?
I'll just read the whole thing. That's fine. Entire city has been gripped with grief and mourning upon learning that its greatest benefactor and philanthropist has suddenly passed away. He was
Okay,
visiting
that's
his
lies. Sorry, go ahead.
He was visiting his fiancee's Noir Papillon business
fuck's sake.
when he was hit with a sudden heart attack. Medics reached him as soon as possible, but it was too late. More on page 3.
Okay, can you read me page 3?
Page 3
Not unless Lynn
is
provides
a,
it.
no, page 3, I'm going to explain. Page 3 is just an entire long monologue about all of the great things Prendergast has done for the city and how he will be missed. There are no other details as to his death.
They should have specified more waffling about on page 3. Great. He will be sorely missed or something. Also, I'm not really trusting this for now. I'm trusting this as soon as I see a fucking decomposing body. But it's honestly no fucking surprise that he died somewhere around the 1 mile radius of this Papillon person.
She didn't seem out to kill anybody. Apparently they were engaged, though.
Yeah, that happened fairly quickly. She only arrived shortly before us in DragonHaven, as far as I know. And while we were still in misery, she was a fucking bother. Also, she stole something of Phoebe, which I'm not inclined to take kindly.
Yeah, no, me either. That was pretty sucky.
That was rude as fuck.
Yeah.
But apparently rich people nowadays don't have any good manners instilled in them.
Does that include Harmony? I think he's kind of loaded.
Oh.
He's loaded. Honestly, I do not fully agree with his behavior so far, but he seemed polite enough, if a little bit on the you're too close in my personal space kind of way.
Well, he does have that effect on people. Usually it works differently on people that's not Beryl.
Lenore keeps checking the window for Squawk to come back.
So while you're waiting for Squawk to come back, a brown pigeon just like hops onto the windowsill. It's fat and adorable, and it reaches into its satchel and holds out a small package, and it has your name on it, Lenore.
Which name?
Aranel.
Okay.
My Coda, you're in the Owlbear twice. Thank you for your dedication.
I'm in the Owlbear waiting to be joined.
Really? I haven't seen the permission. It hasn't asked me.
It says asking to join.
Huh. Let me refresh the Owlbear. I was like, why don't I see my baby Amy? Ah, there it goes. I had to refresh.
Okay, I was like, I'm been ignored.
No, I would never. I love you. Okay, back to Wizard Tower. Oh, is Rudy back?
Veril just summons him back.
Oh,
Right this instant.
Right at this instant.
Yeah, pretty much.
Not the right bird, Veril. So I see this other bird come, and I'm like, I'm talking to it in bird speak. I'm like, well, you're not the bird I was expecting, but I guess you have something for me. Thank you. Do you want some berries?
Oh, my Coda, you're in the Owlbear 3 times. Thank you for your dedication. Have 15
Oh,
experience
my.
points. Here, I'll invite you up on the stage. There you go. You may speak now. Just get up on the stage. Explain.
Oh, one of them disappeared.
Oh no.
Bollocks!
So
Does the bird have a response?
the bird just tilts its head to the side, just hurriedly eat. Oh, my Coda, are you on your phone, your computer, and your laptop, all on the?
No, I only have I only have one tab open. I don't know why it's doing this. I was trying closing the browser and then opening it back up, and then it just gets worse.
More and more my codas are cloned, just like a mushroom. um, all right. So then let's continue. All right. So the bird tilts its head to the side at you, Aranel, and then crams all of the berries into its mouth, and and then flies off. And you are left
Wait,
with a small
talk to him.
package. Oh, you wanted to talk? Oh, okay. He looks at you and he's like, "Friend,
Yeah, sure. So, like,
friend."
does somebody make you do this?
He cocks his head to the other side in that bird way. Like, what do you mean? I get food. I get so much food.
I can see that.
It's yeah, he's a fat boy.
Yeah.
But like,
Ve-
are you
Veryl not. Sorry.
are you happy like this? This is good. This is like a job, not you are enslaved.
I don't know what a slave is, but I am happy and warm and fed, and I get to do tricks, and we all live together.
That sounds very nice.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go get more food.
Okay. You have fun.
And the pigeon flies off.
And there I was about to get you some bird feed for this nice little messenger.
Oh,
Anyhow.
Oh, well, I just fed him like a bunch of berries. I think he's good.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't think he's in any way starving.
So
Food? Okay, Rudy. And Veryl instead hands Rudy a kind of a little piece of bird feed.
yours. So all right. Then Mike Hoda. What have you been doing during this 6 hours? Have you been reading some of the books that Ripley has been so kind to carry for you?
Yeah.
Yee. All right. If you wanted to take a level in Artificer and you have enough intelligence, you probably could next time you level up.
Okay. My Coda wants to talk to Veryl, and she's like, I think we should destroy the machine.
What machine? Which machine?
The one that brings people back to life. I don't trust it.
I mean, same goes for Maldred, as far as I understood. He seemed pretty upset about it. Called it something like cheating.
I hope they're okay.
I mean, Archimedes seems fine. Gemma seemed also quite happy with being able to freely move about again.
No,
But
I
what
mean
if someone
Marcus.
steals
They're doing
my
back surgery.
technology?
Now they do, yeah. So I'm presuming you do not suggest we destroy the back surgery machine.
No, I'm suggesting we destroy the one that's bringing people back to life because I think it could end up in the wrong hands.
I mean, that's the thing. There's already necromantic magic out there. And as far as I see it, the process is fairly involved. It needs technical bodies, kind of things, and a second pair of hands to help with the working through. And the mind has to have been already placed in some sort of thing.
it requires 5 years of advanced trigonometry and a medical license. Not every thief has those things.
Says who?
Not every thief. Just saying.
No, says who?
Yes, yes.
Suddenly a voice from the off explains stuff to us. It just sounded like this was a direct answer to what Veryl was saying. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you know what? That was Gemma. That was Gemma over the loudspeaker.
Ah, okay.
She's like, oh, they can hear us?
Gemma's like,
So
yes. It's a very pleasant.
So it has something to do with Triton monotony. Triton monotony. Yet now I got it, I think.
Oh, Beryl, you're hilarious. And then Ripley's gonna move to the stairs. All right, I'll let you guys finish, and then Gemma will come out.
So, as said, my Coda, so far, from what I've seen, I'm not overly worried. My biggest worry is that Maldred is doing bullshit again at this very moment.
Yeah, I don't trust him either.
He's been helpful in the tower, but honestly, I don't think having won that fucking trial did anything good for his character.
Lenore just stares out the window.
Like, oh, bird friend, where is Squawk?
She is intentionally not responding to this conversation.
Yeah.
Like, he can exist for now, but I'm keeping my eye on him.
That is good. Then I am not the only pair of eyes being worried about that. I mean, he has been, I suppose, not lying when he said he was trying. But to be fair, redemption is not my department.
What is your department?
Watching. Protecting. Guarding.
Makes sense.
Good job.
I don't think I have the complexity of thought necessary to really wrap my head around the moral ramifications of redemption. Like, it's a very individual and complex topic. It's much easier to go, this is a danger to the common folk of DragonHaven, so it must needs to be gone.
You guys hear a little...
Hello?
Yeah?
Hi, can I come in?
Yeah.
I mean, you were already listening in, so you might as well join.
I'm sorry, Beryl. It's just the way the house is.
I see.
But
Are they okay?
Yes.
I hope this house is not some sort of weird broadcasting thing where suddenly everyone knows what's going on in here.
No, that's not how this works. It's more of an internal thing. So Professor Sintas knows what's going on in his home. It's his surveillance. He's very protective over his privacy as well as his technology.
Is he a spy?
No, he's trying to prevent spies.
Lenore, I think you should show Gemma the paper.
Well, let me see. And Lenore, a very cute robot girl, walks up to you.
Hi, I'm Aranel, and here is the paper I was reading.
Sorry. My apologies, I forgot in a moment.
Oh my goodness. Lord Prendergast is dead? How did this happen?
I don't know, the more on page 3 wasn't very helpful.
Apparently a heart attack, but honestly, who could fault him in the presence of this Papillon person?
Oh, Noir. Oh, that's Marcus's friend.
Didn't
They
sound
didn't
too
seem very
friendly.
friendly.
Oh, I don't think.
High five.
Well, I mean, friends is a very loose word. From what I know, they were best friends when they were kids. But they had a falling out after Marcus had his accident. But you know, she was paying the rent and the taxes on the shop for years.
Not anymore.
Yes, I saw that, and I was very worried when Marcus didn't come home because the bills were piling up, and I didn't know what else to do.
Should for now be taken care of.
Thank you. If I'm assuming by saying that you've done something in that regards, and so you have my deepest thanks, Veril. Whatever you did.
Not really. I just indulged in a little bit of nepotism.
Oh, she tilts her head to the side like, huh? And
I
Yeah,
think
best not.
he's about the
Best.
fact that
yes.
I think he was referring to the fact that the deputy mayor is his aunt.
Deputy Mayor Cross is your aunt?
Best not talk about it. I already feel dirty enough with the nepotism thing.
Oh my, that's gotta be so hard.
Nah, she's a good woman.
She is? Gemma's experiences with
Gemma might notice that Veryl's general facial makeup, it est, the dark rings under the eyes, are a very similar facial
Yeah.
makeup to Deputy Mayor Cross's.
She's realizing that now, but she's also like, she's had experiences with the deputy mayor, especially when her taxes were due. So they're not the same as Veryl's.
Yeah, Veryl is less scary, I know.
and less, and Veronica Cross is minutely more fond of Veryl than others. Well,
Yeah, as said, it borders on nepotism, or it is nepotism.
I can't.
Not by anyone else's standard, but by Veryl and Veronica's standard.
Oh yes, the barest hint of nepotism. Oh, I'm corrupted. I must renew my oath. So Gemma looks at the party. She's like, well, the surgery was a complete success. Marcus is going to wake up soon as the anesthesia wears off. He may be a little disoriented and in some pain, so don't bombard him. She's trying to think of what else to say. She's like, just be gentle and understanding. He was murmuring in his sleep. It was concerning.
Bombarding was also one of these tubes with a big loud bang kind of thing, right?
No, I mean, don't rush him with questions or affection.
Okay.
I think that's mostly for me, Beryl.
And
Okay.
Makoto, Gemma steps up to Makoto. I did overhear what you were saying, and I'm not worried. I technically I did not die. I was just grievously hurt.
I don't understand.
You don't?
You were just a heart.
I was a brain.
But you didn't have a body.
I lived in Clank for a little while, and I could see and understand everything that was going on around me.
How? I don't get it.
Well, I mean, you would need several college courses to understand the full makeup of everything, but the fundamentals is through a combination of science and magic, I was connected to Clank. Thanks to Marcus. He saved my life.
Similar to that current body, I presume.
Yes. Everything has been transferred over. I now have a synthetic brain, but it functions just the same as my old one did.
Would you know if something was missing?
I believe I would.
Are you sure?
She tilts her head to the side. I don't feel like anything is missing. She's gonna go get Marcus. Boink, boink, boink.
All right.
Mr.
Let's go and make sure Marcus is definitely bombarded by questions and affection.
Oh, I'm going to listen. I'm going to be good. She leaves the window a little ajar to make sure that Squawk can get back in whenever he returns.
He's talking to the pigeons, and they're giving him extra food, and he's loath to leave that, and is wondering maybe if he found his new calling. But soon he will remember. He will remember that being by Aranel's side is his only calling, and will return to you once his stomach is full.
Okay. She still leaves the window open just in case, because she's worried about him.
Oh.
She's worried she might have to go search the city.
Okay.
And then she will follow.
Do you go into the room where Marcus is?
Yeah, I'm fighting Chromebook.
So, Marcus is laying on this cot, and he's not wearing a shirt right now. He's on his side, and you can see the vertebra sticking out along his back. It is gold and looks strong. He's mumbling something. He's frowning, and he's like, I don't want to answer any more riddles. I'm done. I don't want to see another riddle for the rest of my life. And he opens his eyes, and the first person he sees is Veril, and he smiles very softly, and he's like, am I dead?
No, apparently the operation on your spine was a success.
Oh, amazing.
Welcome back to the Tower of Archimedes.
Oh, Master Sintas, you did it. He tries to sit up, but he's still too woozy from the anesthetic, so he just leans on one elbow. Like,
Marcus, we have been warned not to bombard you with questions and not shower you too much with affection, so you probably should take it slow.
oh, I mean, I want to see everyone, and he's like struggling to sit up.
We can move to see you.
Wait,
Oh no, Rudy.
unattach Rudy. Yeah, I'm just gonna detach him.
Rudy.
Rudy has in the meantime hopped over to Aranel's head.
Aw. Like your stupid brother is not here, but I'll help. I'll be a bird.
Tandem. He's a fucking celestial. He instinctively notices that somebody needs a bird sitting on their head.
Yes.
Not saying he's very clever.
Aranel looks to Gemma. Am I allowed to ask one question?
Sure, but please don't confuse him.
So,
Yeah?
I got a message from Mal.
Huh? Mal? Oh no, what did he tell you?
He was asking about a riddle.
Oh no, that was real, wasn't it?
I guess.
Oh, I thought it was a nightmare.
Might have been both.
I mean, a glitter bomb was a lot, but...
A glitter bomb?
His eyes look haunted.
So what you're telling me is you delved somewhere with Mal or something, answered a lot of riddles, and there was a glitter bomb.
The hand grenades were a bit much. And then there were these creatures. Mal's brain is not well.
You were in Mal's brain?
We were going through his memories. He wanted to find out what happened during before Frankie cut his memories. He wanted to find out what had happened with everything with you know who, and see if he could find the name of the child. He's helping, I think, but it was so strange, and there was a lot of scary stuff in there, and I never want to go back there.
Wait, what's this about a child?
And riddles.
There's a child that she needs to get free, and apparently Mal knows who it is. I think he might know now who it is. He's asleep right now. He's exhausted from the riddle dungeon.
The dungeon with some riddles in it.
But if he's trying to help, shouldn't he tell you who the child is?
I don't know. It was so weird, and their time was warped. There were floors made of acid, and then some of the floors tried to eat us, and then those creatures were following us, and then there was a hooded woman and a cat, and Mal took off his shirt, and I don't know why.
You're not wearing a shirt either.
He looks down and he's like, tries to cover himself up with his arms. Suddenly
Relax.
It's okay, you're a boy.
And
It is generally, apparently, accepted in our current culture that the female representing nipple is more offensive than the male representing nipple.
Marcus looks deeply disturbed to hear those words come out of Errol's mouth.
All I know is that the boys would take their shirt off on summer work days.
I'm not, I'm not as confident with my build as some people are. Excuse me.
I mean, it's better to cover up before you get a cold.
I'm not saying you have to go shirtless. Please don't get me wrong. I was just saying it's okay. It doesn't bother me.
Thank you, Arana. And And Archimedes is already handing him a fresh shirt, which he gratefully puts on, and it thankfully does not catch onto the vertebra sticking out of his back. He stretches like he's testing everything, like his arms up over his head, then to his sides, and then he looks at his legs and he's nervous. He's very nervous.
How's the pain?
Present.
Bearable?
Yeah, it's bearable. It's fine. I'll get used to it. He
Is he allowed to stand?
Sintus nods like, he should be perfectly capable. The only thing is if the anesthetic is completely worn off, he might be a little wobbly.
All right. Veril holds out a hand to Marcus. Grab that.
Marcus takes Veril's hand gratefully and
Slowly.
Yes, and he takes a deep breath, and his legs start to move, and he just okay, good, all right, and shakily he turns his legs and puts his feet on the floor. He's not wearing shoes, and he tests the floor. And he's like,
Wiggle your big toe.
He does. He's like, the floor is cold, Veril. And he looks like he might cry.
You could put some socks on.
I mean, no, I can feel it.
Could you not before?
No, I couldn't.
Now slowly concentrate on your balance.
Okay. He concentrates.
I'm gonna let go. Now.
Okay. All right. Excellent.
And Veril lets go.
And then Marcus slowly stands up, and he wobbles a little bit, but he's standing, and he just. All right, it worked. Oh my goodness, it worked. Thank you, Professor.
Lenore claps her little wings.
Thank you, Gemma, so much.
Any of the leg components biting into your flesh?
No, that gold is gone. It's back inside of my body. It's the only thing that keeps my body from atrophying because of Mal. Mal is pure necrotic force. So if I didn't have the infected gold inside of me, I would age a year a day until I died.
Holy fuck.
Well, I mean,
Anyhow.
You saw what happened to Villas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyhow, Gemma, Archimedes, good work.
Let's get you back home, Marcus. Marcus gives her a smile, and he's like, unfortunately, I have to stick with Veril and the Temple of Helm for a bit longer until Mal finds his own place. Oh.
Also, the shop is a little broken.
What? What's broken?
I said, also, the shop is a little broken.
Oh, no. He's like, oh, that's right. And Gemma's like, we were robbed? Don't worry. I looked over the inventory, and it's mostly all there. Someone came in and took all the gold, but it's fine. We can replace that. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I should have stayed behind and watched the shop. No, Gemma, you did the right thing. You saved my life. Thank you. And she smiles. All right. Well, I guess I should head back to the shop then, and you all continue with your adventure. If you need me, that's where I will be. Okay?
Will you be fine with body issues, things?
Yeah, I'm perfectly capable.
All right.
Okay.
I'll be at the library if you ever want to I don't know,
Ooh,
talk or something.
excellent. I will do that. Excuse me, Ripley. Ripley's like, okay.
My Coda, would you maybe send Ripley along just to ease my nerves?
With Gemma?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can go. And she's like, Ripley, drop off that bookshelf for Arrow Girl while you're at it.
Arrow girl. He grunts. He's like, oh, and you understand him as saying that he'll bring it to the library on their way.
Thanks.
Yee. So then these two will be gone. And, Aranel, you've never opened up your package.
Oh yeah, I was a little distracted.
Mm-hmm.
I got a package from a bird. It's not a slave.
It's not
So
a
I open
slave.
it.
It's a letter from Harmony, and inside is a sound crystal.
Okay, it's a rock.
It's a very shiny rock. When you place it has a letter of instruction from Harmony on how to use it. You place it on a table. It stands up on its own, and then you can communicate directly to Harmony.
Oh, I think Harmony wants us to call him.
Oh, well, it's a little crowded in here. Let's go in the other room. And Marcus is like slowly walking.
Okay. You don't want any help? Okay. I'm stuck in this corner.
Aranel, if when you return, you see Squawk.
Hey, you're back. What took you so long? It's not that far.
He's fatter than usual.
What happened? He's just like, I found all of the seeds.
Yeah. He's like, do you know they just leave it out in like big troughs?
I wonder if that's like part of what this bird that I saw, maybe it's their thing.
Oh, you don't
Did you
know?
talk about the birds?
Do you know about the roosts, Aranel? Marcus asks.
No, I just know that a bird came, and he's not a slave.
Oh, no, they're not slaves. They are employed. We had a big pigeon problem in DragonHaven a few years back, and Deputy Mayor Cross came up with the delivery system.
Well, they seem to like it, although they are a bit overweight.
Well, I mean, birdseed is not exactly expensive. It keeps them. It keeps them off of the buildings and out of the streets and in the roosts, because that's where all the food is.
That makes sense.
Yes.
He was just large.
Large. Marcus laughs. All right. Well, pop your sound crystal on the table.
Okay. And she sets it on the table.
Okay, so it stands up on its point, and you connect with Harmony, and he is going to explain a lot of stuff, which I will just break down for simplicity's sake. The most important thing is that Marcus's mom, Stella, is with him now. She's in great peril, and he is protecting her. So he says that she accidentally stumbled across a terrible secret. The older Primadux brother, Archibald, is related to the great red dragon, the ancient red dragon that's dead under DragonHaven.
What?
Yes. Harmony's like, yeah, his birthright is literally carved into his back. He's here for something else other than the trade agreements or the mafia stuff. And
Can it be verified?
that's what Stella saw.
All right.
I've already alerted, he says, like, I already alerted Professor Downfeathers, and as soon as Veronica Cross is done with her investigation at the casino, we'll notify her as well.
I'm really questioning the logistics.
What's at the casino?
That's where Prendergast died.
Oh, the newspaper didn't tell us that.
Well, I mean, most refined citizen dying in a casino is not great news.
I mean, it's interesting what stands in the newspaper nowadays, isn't it?
You're very right.
It's sometimes very interesting what finds its way into said newspapers.
He ignores that. But he gives everybody the information on where he is, that Professor Downfeathers has been informed, and that you guys should probably talk to Mayor Cross as soon as you can. Deputy Mayor Cross. Oop. Slip of the tongue.
Yeah.
So are we going to the casino?
No, they'll be done there. You should probably find her at her office. Pick up Ekov while you're on your way.
Okay.
He should be at the Crooked Crow.
Okay. Why was he there?
I mean, that's where he goes to drink, so that's where he would be.
Okay.
Is Marcus okay to, like, go down all these stairs and stuff?
Yeah, I should be fine. This will be an excellent exercise.
That's really a lot.
I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? If you want
Yeah,
help,
somewhere, not everything.
I will accept help. he looks at Beryl, Lenore, and Mykota.
Too little.
I will accept a hand.
Not for
I
me.
can't
I'm
help
too
very
little.
much.
Oh, everybody's talking
I
at once.
mean,
Don't make me put people in the audience. Who wants to help first?
I
I was saying that
suppose if... Sorry. You go ahead first now.
Okay, I was just gonna say that I don't think I can help very much because I am small.
That's what I also said.
Okay, so they're basically putting all of this on Beryl then, as
Yeah.
the big strong man of the group.
I can in doubt carry you, or I can walk in front of you so you can hold on to my back if you lose balance, or something like that.
Marcus is uncomfortable with these suggestions, but also not turning any of them down. He's like, I mean, carrying me sounds like a bit much. I'll hold on to your back.
Or you walk in front and I grab you by the collar.
Oh.
That
Sounds dangerous.
No, that's perfectly fine usually, especially if you have a shirt on. Usually the buttons pop first.
Marcus
What
is
if he
just like
falls down the
blushing a
stairs
lot,
and you rip his shirt off?
Please.
What?
What if you rip his shirt off and he falls down the stairs?
I mean, I personally mostly wear tunics, so it's more a strangling kind of deal. But usually, it's enough to make the body react quickly enough to stand upright again.
That doesn't sound good for his neck.
Now, Lenore, let's not completely just dismiss the idea.
You want a metal neck too?
Marcus is.
All right, I walk in front, and you hold on to my back if you lose your balance. Try to walk by yourself first, and then, you know.
Okay. He follows happily. Lenore, I'm assuming you put your stone back in your pocket, right?
Yeah, I put it with all my other rocks.
Oh no!
The other
Oh,
ones.
and Marcus is kind of like, oh no, clumsy me! I impacted with the back of this hunk in front of me.
Should I like attach this to my character or just assume I have it?
No, just assume you have it. I can delete it.
Okay.
I'm over in the crooked cask putting the NPCs in place. Ecop, after your all-nighter with Chop's birthday, you decided to chase your hangover away in the crooked cask. Yeah, no. Marcus is not trying, not like purposefully, just stumbling. He's just really nervous, and it's happening anyway. My poor little Gaby.
Mm-hmm. There's a big difference there that I'm seeing.
All right.
Unbelievable.
So you can you can make your way over to the crooked cask. You bring your tokens over. I'm just getting that.
That's the overhears, right?
Yes, I've already got some players assembled here. Oscar's here, and so is Veronica Cross. She needs a drink.
Of course she does.
And then
Let's place group here, or at least Vero.
oh no.
Do other people want me to move their tokens, or are you doing that yourself?
I'm bringing myself and Marcus.
Okay. I'm dragging my quota.
Yay, together.
Yeah.
And then we'll get a couple of randos in here. Boink.
Do you also have bird noises?
He's
Yes.
on me.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And then
All right.
okay, so Ekov is drinking with some buddies at the bar. Veronica Cross is drinking heavily, and Oscar is kind of like leaning on the bar, just like still kind of stunned about what happened yesterday. Who do you all approach first?
Friends, not Romans, DragonHavians, may I present to you a perfectly able to walk Marcus Vance.
He's just announcing it to the bar?
Veronica
Kind of,
Cross
yeah.
turns around and she's like, hell yeah, now pay your taxes.
Didn't I give you an advance on that, Auntie?
Don't get your boyfriend to do it.
What boyfriend?
Oh, I'm sorry. Married now. She's got the gossip paper in her hand. Marcus
That's
Who's
an
married?
accident. He's not Mel.
Marcus is it like flushes deeply like what?
Oh yeah. Beryl has the newspaper. He should probably show it to you.
Beryl, what? He's like demanding like what?
Beryl hands Marcus the newspaper.
The gossip one or the Prendergast is dead one?
Yes.
Okay. He's like, whoa, Prendergast is dead? What is this?
No, the other one.
He turns to it and he's like, oh. What?
Yeah, I personally suspect Harmony in this.
Veronica is just muttering like, I don't even get invited. Like, what the fuck?
You might get a
Why-
similar response out of your moms, Marcus. I'd be wary.
It's kind. Veril is kind of looking at at his aunt and kind of going, "Why would you be invited to Marcus's wedding?"
So she holds up the thing and she's like, does this look familiar? And she's showing you your own picture, which is kind of blurry, like someone took it secretly.
Look, do I look like somebody who is named Mal?
I don't know what you do in your free time, Beryl. I don't. And
I'm doing the exact same in my free time as you, Auntie.
and you did put up a lot of money for that little twink. I'm just gonna say it's. I thought you would have told me sooner.
He's my current charge. I'm not married. I am a paladin sworn to protect this twink because he's apparently currently married to the necromancer possessing him.
She just looks at you. Her glass just like clunks on the bar.
Don't waste your liquor.
Victor just like refills it for her.
Is this your Oscar?
That's Oscar, yeah. Oscar is just muttering about Primus. He had a god inside of him. He's not having a good time.
Oscar, you didn't fill her in on all the shit that happened?
What? What? Oh. Varel, you're right. I didn't even look at the paper. I don't even know what's going on.
Veril goes over to Oscar. Victor, may I have a glass of water?
Victor goes to the sink and gets a glass of water and she brings it over.
Veril grabs it and pours it over Oscar's head.
He just stands. He just sits there while you do that. His expression kind of vacant. And he's just like, I don't.
Veril kind of musses up his hair and kind of, you've had a god inside, you'll deal with it.
I know you. Like, how are you okay? All right, how are you okay?
Look, you're my brother in arms. I love you. Deal with it. I'm not gonna go into detail on that.
And Victor just pours him a scotch.
Is Victor the one that's Victoria's brother?
Yes. Younger brother.
Hi, I know your sister.
No, you as well.
Yeah. She showed me the library in Misery.
Yes, she runs a small library there. I see you are a good friend of hers then, if she has shown it to you.
I don't know if I'm her friend or not.
He turns to Ikov and his friends. Another round.
I've drank enough.
Alright, here's your tab.
Now, hey, Ikov, where have you been up to? Or what have you been up to? And where have you been up to it?
I knew you guys didn't fucking remember.
Remember?
What?
I mean,
Remember what?
remember what?
I just got out of surgery.
The pig's birthday.
I never knew Chop's birthday, and I just had spinal surgery. I'm gonna sit down.
Yeah,
He's not happy.
it's been a couple of days, and I don't even remember my own birthday.
It's June 5th.
It is?
Yes, you're a summer
I've
child.
never celebrated birthdays. Is that a thing?
I I thought I was a winter, autumn, or
Spring.
anything but summer, really.
No, you were a summer child. You were very cheerful when you were younger. Very happy.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, before
When?
your bitch mom decided that you weren't worth it.
Like I was cheerful before I was fucking born, or what?
No, she's reaching into her pocket. She's pulling out her wallet, and there's like little pictures in there. And Varel, I'll give you a chance to stop her.
Veril doesn't stop her.
Aranel's gonna look at the pictures. She's right here.
Look. To stop a family member to show cute baby pictures, you have to have A, the capacity to know that you should be ashamed. B, a memory of knowing that what is on those pictures. B, believing that there are such pictures in the first place. Since Veril is kind of thinking his aunt is bullshitting him. This is kind of, yeah. What about the wallet? Are you about to pay? Is kind of what his head is going towards.
So Marcus is like, you know what? My legs work really fine.
What do I see?
She's got 3 photos. One of a newborn that is just like smiling, like pure sunshine, and full head of black hair, just the most adorable baby you've ever seen. Chubby, happy, and then there is a 2-year-old with scraped knees and holding a stick. And like he's missing both of his front teeth. And then the last picture is of a depressed 4-year-old. So, yeah.
Wow, that really took a turn.
Yeah. His mother's a piece of shit. Was.
What was it about 3 years old? That would be a magical number.
Yeah, I would say 3.5. Yeah. I visited
Well-
you that summer for your birthday, and I brought you your favorite cake, and you said it tasted like ashes.
I'm sorry, Auntie. It wasn't your fault.
I wasn't there. I was busy with work. I didn't follow up with my sister.
Aye. You're still my favorite auntie.
You're only aunts.
Well, if I had about 100 aunties, you would be my favorite.
Marcus is just like looking at the pictures like, oh.
Aranel turns to Ekop. So what did you do for a birthday?
Got a cake
Yeah, that's it.
and booze, and that's kind of it.
Yeah, absolutely no
Cool.
cocaine was at this party.
Where's the pig?
He's at home.
Sleeping it off.
He's not very happy.
I'll make it up to him.
Aww.
I would write him a letter, but I don't think he can read it.
What are you talking
Oh,
about?
he can read.
Chop can read. Chop can write. Chop can write prose to rival Shakespeare.
He can? How does he do that? He doesn't have opposable thumbs.
He holds
It's
a
a
pen in his
mystery.
mouth.
He has hooves.
His hooves. He holds a pen in between his hoof.
All right. Well, since he can read and apparently write, I'll write him a letter.
Beautiful.
We can talk to him. I can translate.
I don't think you understand. I grew up on a farm. I talk to all the animals.
You do?
Yeah.
Marcus approaches Ekov. Hey, friend. So, my mom is
What's
in
up,
danger.
nerd?
My mom is in danger, and you seem to have a lot of ties in the city. I was wondering if you could look out for her. Do you know where Harmony lives?
I do not, or I would have harassed him by now.
I'll try to get the address from him. I was hoping you could have somebody keep watch over the place, and if anybody suspicious tries to go near my mom, you could and he like mimics like a hammer motion.
Which
That's what
one?
I'm good at.
Yes. Which hammer motion?
No, which mom?
Arenal, you said it was Stella, right?
Yeah, it was Stella.
Varel, you would remember her as the one doing the tea leaf readings that you absolutely refused to participate in the most obnoxious way.
I had some tea.
You drank all of your tea leaves. That did come back to bite you later. I just want you to know your previous bathroom break was not pleasant.
Eh.
Eh.
The rest of the party, like, oh god.
Eh.
Well, I could ask the professor. Maybe he could tell us.
I mean, I don't want to draw too much attention to it. I'm sure Harmony's got wards, but if anything were to happen to her, I would be heartbroken.
Harmony has warts?
Wards, yes.
Like with a T?
No. Wards, like protection wards. Spells.
Ah, gotcha. Because I thought I didn't see any.
Jesus Christ.
Were you pretending to misunderstand?
No, I really acoustically heard warts.
Okay, I was just like, did you just fake all that just to make a joke?
No. But I can double down on me mishearing things.
Marcus looks strange for a second. Oh, I think Mal's waking up now. I don't know if he's going to come out, but I just, you guys should have warning.
Honestly, I feel I would really love for him to have a separate body.
I have a question for him.
If it's about the riddles, I don't know if he wants to talk about it.
Hello, everyone.
Well, his eyes change green.
Hey, I learned you found out something about a child.
Yeah, I did. I learned about the child. I had to dig through a
Who's
bunch
the
of memories.
child?
I found him.
Is it me?
No, it's not you. You're not the child.
Okay.
Who's the child?
Why do you want to know?
I heard the child was important to the evil lady, so we gotta protect it.
Well, see, right now I'm waiting on someone to return a call. But see, they don't want to answer me. Meryl, if you wouldn't mind adding into that call, I'd be greatly appreciative.
What?
Call Helm.
What would I call Helm about?
Are you trying to tell Helm?
Oh, I'll tell Helm if he wants. If Helm actually, wants to be my friend, wants to sit down for tea, I'll gladly tell him the name of the child. Oh.
I don't think you can just make friends with a god.
I did.
Sorry. Daryl turns to his auntie points at Mal and says, "That's their husband."
She's like,
Hi, yeah.
what?
I was called. Wait, who called about me? Husband? Me?
Daryl steps closer and hands Mal the newspaper.
Why the fuck did they use your photo?
Daryl shrugs.
So are you the mistress in this affair?
I wouldn't know. I'm not really knowledgeable about what these kinds of affairs entail.
Yeah, well, you make a get. Oh yeah, Veryl, heads up. We're gonna have company in a little while. I'm not sure how you're gonna feel about that.
What kind of company?
That.
Well, if I had to put this in certain words, y'all know how I used to be number one?
I don't really know anything.
You were
You
never
mean
number one.
you mean you haven't been a fucking zero?
Are you
Allow
talking
me to
about like in the army thingy?
Maldred just kind of folds up the newspaper and starts rolling it up. Let me make this clear. I got my memories back. I dug through them for the most part.
Yes, now
Y'all
you know,
remember
you
when-
fucking prick.
Shut the hell up, you stupid halfling dwarf.
That's just wrong.
Swear to God, you could make a better butter knife than you ever could an axe.
That's what you think.
To be fair,
No,
his
that's
butter
what-
knives are really fucking impressive.
Anyway, y'all remember how I was technically, what was it, like Nemesis's number one follower or some shit, something like that?
When he says that name, it turns garbled.
Yeah, y'all remember that shit?
Yeah, I do
Yeah.
have a not too good memory, but I do remember you waxing fucking poetically about it.
Yeah. What do y'all think happened to number 2 and 3?
They were number 2 and 3?
There
Well,
was
of
a number
course
2
they
and
are.
3.
Oh, of
Yeah.
course there are.
Yeah, they're coming to pay me a visit.
Great.
I don't know when. I just talked.
Are they-
Apparently, they had a psychic link with me, and apparently, I talked to them in the maze.
Are
They're
they
on their way.
necromancers too?
They're worse. So they're not necromancers. They're undead, rotting, corpsey. I don't know how to describe them. But they ain't among the living.
Why are they coming?
Are they like liches?
I don't think they progressed that far. I think they just never found a good body. They smell like rotting corpses.
I'm not scared.
Interesting.
They smell about as well as Ekov does after he drinks 2 gallons of ale.
So they smell like ale?
Like a bloody
Rotten
brewery.
ale.
Anyhow, without continuing to insult Ekov here, could you give us a rundown on kind of who and what they are and what their abilities are, then we can prepare.
Look, I got as much as I could out of out of that maze. I didn't get everything. I got a lot of usefulness, but they're coming. The most I remember out of them is that there's a male and a female, and the problem is that in my current state, I'm not going to be able to really kill them.
Well, if a fucking doctor and a drunken dwarf can kill you, and you were number one, I'm not scared.
Well, let me explain this. I was merciful compared to them. If y'all think I'm a monster, oh Lord, they put me to shame with brutality.
So let's kill them.
Honestly,
Yeah.
it was less the brutality about you that made us think you're a monster.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Beryl,
Hmm?
yeah, I'm gonna need you to call Helm, because he ain't listening to Marcus, and I'm gonna need you to let him into your body whenever he needs it.
All
Because
right.
otherwise, I won't give you the name of the child. Just tell Helm that, and that should get him down here as quick as possible.
Do you want to?
Helm, ceaseless watcher, I call upon you as your devoted servant. I have been informed that
Tell him the
Maldred-
fucker wants to talk. Tell him the
Maldred
fucker wants to
Vaughn,
talk.
Maldred Vaughn has found out something about the child and insists on telling it only if you enter my body. I hereby permit you to enter my very tired indeed body.
Tell him the fucker wants to talk.
He insists on me saying, tell him the fucker wants to talk.
Lenore's
Okay.
hiding behind this table.
All right, Phil, just take over as Helm.
Do I get any notes on how to helm?
Just remember how he was during the court hearing.
And figure Helm would also be even angrier, considering Mal's willfully calling him down.
Remember, he yells
I
everything.
mean, technically, Veril has called him down.
I'm referring to the court case.
Yes.
Okay.
Anyhow, Maldred Vaughn, you said you have information. Speak.
First, a drink. Let's go get drinks and be friendly to each other. Come, everyone, let's go get drinks.
Maldred Vaughn, you said you wanted to talk. Talk. There's not gonna be a drinking and be friends.
Helm, right now I'm offering you everything you could want plus more, because here's the thing. You don't know about the...
don't make deals with you.
You will make a deal with me, and I will willfully tell you where the child is and who the child is.
Give
But I
me
need
the
some...
terms.
A, I want you to talk to me when I need you, because I will need you coming up.
More detail on that, please.
Well, you know how Nemesis had, or the lady had several followers. Yeah, they now know where I am.
I have heard.
Yeah, they now know where I am.
This vessel is sworn to protect the body you currently reside in. He will defend you.
They,
you want...
Mal, I do want to remind you, they also know who the child is.
I was going to get to that. Helm, you don't understand. They're coming here to the temple.
My temple. Yes?
Yes, they are coming here.
Then let us go.
Oh, by the way, Helm, does the name Tate mean anything to you?
Since Helm is a god, Lynn, please give me information on that.
Jonah Tate.
Doesn't...
But Tate.
It doesn't register with you, Helm. It does with Veril, though.
What does it register for Veril?
He knows that kid.
Tate.
Yeah, Jonah, the one that has a huge crush on my Coda.
Are you speaking of Jonah Tate?
Yeah, that one. You might want to send your followers after that. You're running out of time. She knows where he is.
Indeed.
Oh, the thing I'm going to need your help with? Number 2 and 3 cross the realm. My magic can't kill them anymore, stand alone. I'm going to need help.
This vessel will aid you.
And I hope you understand the next words out of my mouth. I have them back now. You need to make sure Marcus can survive.
So Helm would
Explain.
understand this, though Varel would not. It basically Maldred has very high level, powerful spells that, if he abuses them, will harm Marcus's body. Yeah.
I don't care if I die or I get damaged. I can restore. He doesn't get hurt.
He is a follower of mine. He will be protected.
Sure, let's see how he can handle up to a spell that warps time.
Be careful.
Oh, yeah, a real quick note. I also might have stolen an entire case of your 500-year-old wine in your cellar.
I can't believe you're telling
What
me
the-
that. I can't believe
Who did
you're-
a what now?
I can't believe you're admitting that. Marcus is
Aldred
just like,
looked-
why would you tell him this?
Maldred looks directly into Helm through Varel's eyes and goes, I have stolen an entire crate of 500-year-old wine out of your cellar in your temple.
Oscar's like, we were saving that!
You who? Switching to laptop.
You are demanding aid, and you continue insulting me.
I told you when I started this, we are to be on friendly terms. I only found the wine after Marcus was forced to clean the cellar.
He was forced to clean the cellar.
Oscar looks just off to the side.
You can answer that one later. I don't care. I'm just telling you it happened, and you are to overlook that.
You have to overlook a sin. I mean, it's not a terrible
I shall not overlook that, but there shall be no punishment for it.
Okay.
However, I suggest you do not A, pride yourself with that, and B, find it within yourself
Okay.
to
Maldred,
redeem yourself in that regard to the people who it affects.
Maldred immediately raises a finger, reaches his hand inside the bag of holding, pulls out another bottle of wine, pops the cork, and starts drinking it in front of Helm.
Fucking God, no. Mal, get 15
And-
experience points for the fucking balls.
And looks him dead in the eye while starting to drink it. Just wait 1 second. Wait one second.
Can Helm influence the mind of Maldred inside Marcus without harming Marcus?
I would still like to refer you to the ruling of Primus.
Yeah, you can't interfere with Mal's mind. Oh, well, Helm can't interfere with Mal's mind.
It's not about entering.
Mm-hmm. You said interfere with, and that is also covered.
I see.
Ah, that was delicious. Now, Helm, I can promise you this. Number
Helm
two.
reaches forward and grabs him by the throat.
Helm, you are receiving an abundance of prayers now from your temple. There are people in need. You
It's
must go.
beginning. It's beginning, Helm. You're running out of time. Just know this. 2 and 3 piss me off too. I'm gonna help make sure they stay in the ground.
And Beryl, you're back.
Beryl keeps the hold on Mal's neck.
Like, oh, I'm not letting this fucker go.
Look,
Beryl
Oscar,
constricts his hand.
Oscar runs out of the bar.
Marcus isn't choking at me. Marcus isn't choking at
He
me.
lets go. Listen closely, Maldred. Listen very fucking closely. You little piece of shit. You are currently in the position you are in only because you can cower behind Marcus. Because we need you. And you are talking about friendship, about drinking together. When will it enter your fucking mind that this is how you make enemies, not friends?
Well, first things first.
Look, and he grabs him again, this time by the shoulders, and pulls him very close. Look.
Beryl,
At some
take a
point-
breather.
At
Take
some
a
point, you
breather.
will piss me or Helm off enough that we don't care.
Hey, Beryl.
That we have to sacrifice a follower.
Hey, Beryl.
That you gone is worth it.
Hey, Beryl, quick pause. Do you have any extenuating injuries or any major level of exhaustion?
No.
But I thought you were always constantly tired.
Yes.
Okay. Mal's gonna just look at you and go, Beryl, take a breather. And he's going to put his hand in front of you and cast Regenerate. You are now
On
fully
himself?
recovered. No, on you. You are now fully rested.
Fucking
You-
first
You're-
Does
Regenerate,
Does-
regenerate literally just restores you back to full HP. It takes like 2 minutes to start hitting stuff, but you will fully feel rested in about 2 minutes.
will it also restore any expended spell slots?
If we want to,
I presume not.
If we want to flavor it that way for this instance, yes.
Sure,
That's
he
up
doesn't
to-
have a missing limb.
So then, yeah, you will get a spell slot back.
One.
How many did you expend?
I have expended 1 level 2 and 2 level 1.
Sure, why not? Just we'll trade a 7th level for 2 first and a second.
Okay. You see that Varel is not noticeably any less tired.
Alright, but Oscar did run the fuck out of the bar, and Victor is looking at you like, I think you'll need to get going.
I think my friends are here. Well, do I still want to call them friends?
Marcus is like, no!
No.
I mean, I can call them exes.
Mal, they're not even frenemies, okay? Can we just go?
Varel grabs Mal and drags him out of the tavern.
Okay.
Hey, I healed
You can talk while we're walking.
Okay, but I healed you.
I don't feel anything that is remotely restful.
Do you feel less tired?
No.
You're a
I've been
bastard.
stolen.
I kidnapped you, Amy. Sorry. Veronica Cross puts down her whiskey and she's like, alright, I've been wanting to knock something out all day.
Before my Coda leaves, she wants to give some crocodile jerky to this dwarf with the gator helmet.
Oh, yes. This is how she shows affection.
She just really likes his helmet.
Yes. No. When Sean made that character, he was like, this is for my Coda.
Aww.
Okay, come on. Everybody, come on. You guys hear screaming in the distance. Or actually, no, you don't anymore.
Hey, that's an eerie silence.
Yeah, you guys hear an eerie silence. Come on, straight ahead. My Coda's leading the way.
Varel, you have to at least admit it was good of me to go through my memories to
up.
get the child.
Walk.
You aren't happy I got the child's name?
Fuck up.
Oh.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am a fuck up.
Yes. Admit that. Get better.
I did. I went through my memories. I got all the stuff we needed.
And you're still a fucking brick.
I'm not
Yes,
arguing with that.
so-
Try to be a better fucking person.
Well,
Oh,
we
you
are
did
going.
it for fucking nothing.
Well, we
All
are
you do is
going.
make yourself look like a fool.
Well, we are going to go kill my exes, so doesn't that make me a better person?
Why
No,
did you
no.
sleep with them, Mal?
We don't even need your help.
Who is screaming, why did I sleep with them?
That's Marcus.
Oh, about 200 years ago, they were a lot hotter than they are now.
I don't care.
Oh, Marcus is asking, not you.
Ah. Then do it. Then tell him in silence.
All right, a grim sight meets you at the temple. Mikhail, where are you? Veronica, Mal. Okay, everybody's in.
Veril lets Mal go and slaps him across the back of the head. Next time, quicker with the information, less fucking games.
Vero never change. But do me
I
a
won't.
favor. Do me a favor. Let me get their attention first.
Of course.
Well, they want to kill me, not you guys. I
So-
can draw their attention.
Oscar
Well,
is...
I also want to kill you.
Ah,
Seems to be a common affliction.
All right, let me lay the scene out. Oscar is on his knees. He's got a cut across his cheek, and these two innocuous-looking children are standing over him.
May I?
Oh, there you are. We have missed you. We were playing with your friends while you were gone.
Can we do something while they're talking?
You guys can prepare actions.
Trixie, Pixie, it's been so long.
Oh, it's time to catch you like the cowardly fish that you are.
Can I move next to Oscar?
Yeah, you would have to be in range of this one.
Yeah, that's fine. I would
Okay.
like to go about here.
This one looks
Tell
at you like, oh, hey, mister. That's my toy over there. You can go find your own.
Lovely to meet you. I'm Veril. This is my friend. And Veril puts a hand on Oscar and puts 25 points of hit points into him.
All right, let me reboot. I gotta reset my owlbear because it's not letting me do anything. So
Okay.
yes, give me a second.
Oh, Trixie, Trixie, how I've missed. Why are you disguised like that?
I like this form, Mel. It's so cute. It gets you into so many places. And she's got a knife.
Mal is going to slowly, without. I need to roll a sleight of hand check.
Yes, you do.
Guidance on myself.
Okay.
So that is 16. I think my sleight of hand is a +4.
Beryl, when you heal Oscar, this young man's form changes in front of your eyes. He is not happy.
Hey, Pixie. See, I figured you look like that after so long. 20 on sleight of hand. I'm drawing out one of my magic weapons.
Okay, you managed to do it. Everybody roll initiative.
Hey.
What is my initiative? Initiative is a +4.
Yes, you have dexterity.
Rolled a 13, so +4 is 17.
All right, put it in. Mykoda, you do not have 150 initiative? Okay, thank you.
How do I put it in?
I'm right-clicking on you. I'm adding you to the initiative. Now you can type it in.
I don't see that at all.
You go to the initiative bar.
There's text, there's pointer, there's clash, initiative tracker. Okay. Yep. Billy. There we go.
Am I missing anyone?
Edkoff. Edkoff hasn't rolled.
No, I mean, is everybody in the initiative tracker?
Oh.
Fucking hell! It did it again. It keeps crashing for whatever reason. I don't know why. Okay. My computer is having technical difficulties. I don't know if you guys can still hear me. Okay. Hello? Testing? Testing 1 2. Can you hear me? Hello? Testing? Testing 1 2.
Confirm.
Yeah.
Okay. Discord completely reloaded on me, and Chrome crashed.
Nice.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's great. I love it. So let's go to initiative. So Veronica has a, and then did somebody rename Oscar?
Yep.
It's Oscar Token.
Ozzy.
Oh,
someone renamed him Ozzy.
Yep.
Okay.
Because Oscar Token sounded so impersonal.
Okay, you could have just put Oscar.
Edkoff
Yeah,
had
but that was
210.
longer.
Edkoff had a 210.
Ozzy and Oscar are the same amount of letters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, be that way.
It's okay, I like it. It's fine.
She
Hey,
says
hey.
if he changes it back.
Hey, no
that's
twin
not how that's
voice.
spelled.
No twin voice.
No twin voice?
Don't you dare do the twin voice.
Not when I'm
there we
not
are.
when I'm doing regular voice, you mean? Like when I'm talking as the jam? Don't do the twin voice?
Yeah.
Fine. Is this better?
I don't know. Are you having less fun?
Yes.
Okay then.
Makoto, what's your dex?
It's 2.
Okay, so. Okay.
Good times. They're all dead last, as it should be.
As it should be. He's not fast. Okay.
I mean, his initiative is literally no on his character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Out of curiosity, how high is this temple? Like, how high is the roof?
Oh, it's pretty. For the first floor, it's like 30 feet in the air because they put like art and shit up.
Shit.
Yeah.
Oh. That's not helpful.
Yeah. You're already gonna break Marcus? He just got out of spinal surgery. That's mean.
Look, I already drank wine in front of
You
him.
have no right to complain about Marcus being hurt.
Look.
Who, me?
Yes, Lynn,
Look.
you put this in front of us.
Look.
Shut up.
You're doing this.
Look. I already have drank wine that I stole from Helm in front of Helm. Am I known for making good choices?
Honestly, the moment you have your own body, there's probably gonna be a level 9 something or other lightning coming down to smite you.
He wouldn't. Actually, absolutely, he would. It wouldn't even be meant to kill me. It would be just meant to prove a point.
Yeah, because it's direct insult that he was not allowed to do anything about. Honestly,
if Mao were not in Marcus and did not just win a fucking farce of a trial of Primus,
I remember that.
he would be so smote.
Smoked. He would be smoted from this earth.
He like not from this earth, just a good solid zap.
Oh, like that headbutt you gave him.
Yes.
Marcus is into choking, not me. Marcus is into choking, not me.
Look, of all the people to piss off, the god of watchers and guardians, who does not really get into too emotional bullshit about morality, that's the one you piss off of all people?
Yes.
God, you're stupid. That's kind of the where Veril is standing at this.
Varel can be standing at whichever way he wants possible, but at the end of the day, Maldred literally decided to travel his own mind, get the name and the appearance of the child, just not the location, and then realized, ah shit, these two fuckers are coming. Y'all could have walked into this blind.
I mean, that's true. This would have still happened either way.
At least y'all had a forewarning from Maldred just saying, hey, just so y'all know, my exes are coming.
Yeah, could have started with that.
Could have.
Yeah, but I figured the child was slightly more important versus ex number 1 and 2. By the way, hey, Veril, just watch out in front of Trixie. She's not known to be merciful.
I don't remember any of you being particularly merciful. Thank you for the tip.
So,
Well,
it's Oscar's turn. Let me just try to attack with him. Okay, he hits. Thank you. Alright, hold on. What is a divine smite? I know it's like a D4.
no, a divine smite is a D8.
Oh, D8. You're right, it is a D8.
Plus 1d8 for if it's undead or fiendish.
Yes. God damn it, Oscar.
What, he only gets 1d8 for a smite?
Well, if he's only using the standard divine smite, then yes. But if he's a head paladin, he should obviously.
The basic divine smite is a 2d8 plus 1d8 if it's undead.
Oh, okay, so...
And then another d8 for each spell level higher.
Oh, okay, these are better. Okay, so then, hold on. I can't, for some reason, cannot get... Okay, here we go. So that's 5. That is... 13. Okay, here we go. And then...
You are absolutely correct. I just looked it up. Maximum of 5d8 plus an extra 1d8 if it is a undead or fiend.
Yep. I mean, I literally have it open on my character sheet.
Well, yes.
just saying.
Okay, so let's...
It's like I'm playing a paladin or something.
Oh, okay, he whiffs his second attack. Okay. Okay, you got... Oh, wait, no, I can just put you guys... I can put them... Hold on, let me add them to the clash thing. Alright, yeah, go ahead, Ekov.
Alright. Wanna move in?
Mm-hmm. What's the light bulb?
Has an idea.
Who?
No,
And
that's
it's now
bollocks.
And it's now named 20 for something. Or for some reason.
Oh, yeah. I gotta take that off. Why does he have an idea?
She. Why does she have an idea?
You're right. Why does she have an idea?
They're both she's?
No, I'm fighting the male, you're fighting the female.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I thought that would be funnier if we just kind of ripped off Overlord and that the female was the male and that the male looking was the female. So I thought that was funnier.
Yes. Let me put their full art in the library for all of you.
I have not seen Overlord. I don't know jack shit about it.
Oh, well, you are missing out.
There's some elf guardians of one of the floors, and and like I said, I kind of spoiled the surprise. But one's male looking, it's actually female. The other's female, that's actually male.
That's fun.
Where did I put? Ah, there they are.
Is this flanking or no?
No.
No, no.
Flanking would be right here.
It does a 23 hit.
There, I put their full art in the library. 23 hits.
Are you just bonking them?
Axe.
Well, Ikov, you have you're a zealot, right? Can you do any radiant damage?
When I'm raging,
Okay.
which I'm not. $19 damage.
Yes, that will hit. Okay, and then let me go to Clash and okay, let me just does not want me to edit. Why? Huh. So strange. That's so weird. Why is this doing this?
Why is what doing what?
Clash is not letting me. Huh. That's so odd. Maybe there's been a recent patch or something, but it's not letting me get what I need.
Shortly gonna be AFK.
Okay. Yeah. If everybody wants to blah, what am I saying? If anybody wants to take a break, they can. While I finish setting this up. Huh. Alright. It's just doing it a different way. Okay. Huh. How odd. Why are you putting the light? Who's putting the light bulbs above their heads? That's so weird.
Not me. I don't know how to do those things.
Do I have to hit save every time I do this? Oh, okay. Alright, so then... And then... You guys don't know their actual names, so... Save. Okay. There we go. we go. Okay. And I don't know why they have light bulbs over their heads. Is it because that's their turn? I don't know. Do not know. Very confused. It looks like a little speech bubble too, which I've not seen before. But I am going to ignore it. Alright, in the regular initiative, we've got... Perfect. Okay. Okay, so then Ekov's turn went. Veronica Cross will step the fuck up and try to deck this person, and hopefully she will roll better than she did against Jax. Okay, 7 was all she needed. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Go to climb.
Invite them back.
Hello.
Welcome back.
You just saw your aunt go up to this this little thing here and just
Holy I was about to say, holy shit, Akov, you knocked it down to 20% health.
No.
Well, I don't know if you remember, Lynn,
Yeah.
but we did do some radiant shit to my axe.
Yes. How much damage did you do against this one?
I think 19. That was a really low roll.
Oh, that's right. 19? Okay, so I got that wrong then. Let me get my calculator. Calculator. Okay. Perfect. There you go. And then this one though is knocked down to. So this one is the one that's missing more health right now.
The fuck is she missing then?
Some. Okay, next is, and then Veronica Cross will take her second attack. Okay. Oh, good. There we go. Those are the types of rolls that I need, Veronica.
Go, Auntie.
Oh.
There we go. So, first off, Veronica Cross is a higher level than you, Varel, which tracks. Secondly, she fights with her fists. You notice that she wasn't wearing them before, but she is now. She's got wraps on both of her fists, her wrists and fists, and they glow faintly. So,
I think she was a monk cleric or something.
yes, monk cleric. So this fucker is down to. So she kind of just knocked him the fuck back, and he goes into this pillar here. So
All right.
don't ever cross her, like just to the general audience. All right, Aranel, your turn. Burb by the door.
Don't ever cross Veronica Cross.
Yes.
So, can we say I did the magic stone on the way?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, then I am casting Ensnaring Strike,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to fling some rocks.
Okay. Who are you gonna try to
I'm
ensnare?
moving. Oop. Gotta grab the person, not move my screen. There we go. And then I am attacking the one over by Ekov.
Mm.
And let me roll.
Ooh, no, you miss.
Try 2.
Mm-hmm. Are you also putting ensnaring strike in this one?
Yeah.
It's like the next attack that hits, right?
I think it's just the next one that hits, so it's still active.
Okay, yeah. All right, yeah, that hits.
Okay. I think I did it backwards. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me try that again. I was supposed to roll a 1d6 plus 8, and I did a 1d8 plus 6. I went backwards. Sorry.
Yeah.
We'll try that again. Nine.
9. And
Also, the ensnaring strike thing.
yes.
Let me pull that up. I don't remember precisely how it works. I do know they're stuck.
Like prone, stunned.
It holds them in place.
Let's say
Hold on.
grappled.
It's entangled, as far as I know.
I don't see
Writhing
that
mass
one
of
on
thorny
here.
vines appears at the point of impact. Your target must succeed on a strength saving throw, or be restrained by the magical vines until the spell
restrained it was.
ends.
Restrained. Got it.
They do need to do a strength saving throw.
Yeah. Let's see. What's the DC?
16.
Entangled
Failed.
was Pathfinder.
Okay. So they're restrained, and they take 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of their turns. So not right now, but just so you're aware.
Mm-hmm. And this one will take 9. So.
Why is Ekov's name on top of it?
Because Egov has his token selected.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's your turn?
Yes.
Mal.
Aranel, I love you, my child. Mal's going to raise the Wand of Winter. He's going to expel 7 charges for a 7. Hold up. 4 charges for 4th, 5th, 6th. Yeah, 7th level Ice Storm.
Okay. What's the area size? I'll go get the.
Fuck.
That is 20-foot radius by 40-foot high cylinder. So both people are covered.
Mm-hmm. Let me go get you some ice.
Veril, I hope you don't mind a little cold in Helm's Temple.
Now you said a cylinder? Or...
Cylinder, it is a 40-foot high cylinder with a 20-foot radius.
Okay.
So it is a 40-foot cylinder. So 40 by 40. So we can't do height, so it's just 40 across.
Okay. Place this.
Okay, let me take this and I'm trying to grab it. It won't let me grab it.
Where are you putting it? Here?
Yes, I only want to hit those 2.
Okay.
Oh, that is lovely.
Well, if I tried to hit, the only one I was really worried about was Ekov because he's a little too close. Okay, both of them must make a dexterity saving throw. However, Trixie here must now make it at disadvantage because she is restrained. So she must make the dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay. Disadvantage. What's your DC?
16, so she fails.
Okay. And then, you said dexterity saving throw? Yeah, she's not good at that.
They both fail, so I need to roll dice for damage. So that is, so it is 5d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5d8 and 1, 2. Wait, is it only? Yeah, it's only 5d8. 4d6. So let's see what kind of damage they take. 38 cold damage between the two of them, or 38 cold and bludgeoning damage.
38? Okay.
38.
Well, it's magical bludgeoning damage. Most creatures don't have a lot of resistance against that.
So it's actually a mix of magical bludgeoning and then the 4d6 are cold. So unless they had resistance,
They do have resistance to cold, so can you tell me how much it would be?
Cold is 1, 4, 5, 3. So that is 7. That is 5 is 12, 13. So that means they take 6 cold. So 32 now.
32? Okay, so.
And now I must roll a d20.
Yes, you do.
Because I just expended all the slots or all the charges in the Wand of Winter. So as a result of that, I must make a d20. I rolled 3. The wand survives.
Woo!
Hey!
So, as it stands, I must add into this extra part. The hailstones that affect the area make it difficult terrain until the end of my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
For her to even move out of that area would take 10 feet of movement. Same for him.
Cool. Okay, and that's your turn?
Yeah, Mal's just gonna turn to Veril. Turn to Veril and Oscar. Sorry about the cold.
Oh, sorry about the cold. Sorry
Honestly, as long as you're not hurting anyone.
Sorry about
Oh, you don't want me to hurt my exes?
Them excluded.
Alright, so. Okay, so Pixie is going to attack.
Hold up. I want to check something real quick about the restrain status. Because I know it's like disadvantage on dexterity rolls, but.
Let me just bring this up and pin it. Hold on, I'm gonna pin that. That way
creatures. Oh, she's got a. Okay, so we're good. We're pretty good at Kav. She must make her attack rolls at disadvantage.
Which one is which?
So the boy is Pixie. The girl is Trixie.
So Pixie is the one that's right next to you.
Yes.
No, the boy.
Pixie needs to take damage.
Well, no, this one's Pixie. This one's Trixie. That's how I have them labeled. That's how I have them labeled.
Wasn't it the other way out?
Nope.
He was talking about the other way around.
Well, also for clarification, Mal just calls them that, both the same name, just to piss them both off.
Yes.
Okay. So Pixie at the moment is the one with the short hair.
Yes.
Okay.
Technically, neither one of them have short hair.
The one that looks kind of shortish. Okay.
The one that has a pixie
Green
cut.
hair. Will that work?
Not really.
Oh. Anyway, I don't have any. I guess it's just gonna have to be this. 5 foot, 15 foot. Okay, hold on. So that's gonna be okay. And is that centered proper? Yes. Okay, so Ekov, Veril, Veronica Cross, and Oscar all need to make Constitution saving throws.
Ekov, Oscar, and Veronica get a +3.
Okay, so
I don't need it. I got nat 20.
What does
Sweet.
Oscar give you?
Oscar is a what's his aura? Hold on.
If he is a level 6 paladin, then his charisma mod gets added to our saves. And if he's a level 7 paladin, his special oath aura has some effect.
Yeah, hold on. His aura is the. Fuck.
If you tell me his oath, then I can find what his aura does.
His is of he has the Oath of the Ancients.
Oh, I know that one.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I used to play Oath of Ancients.
I'm trying to see what his aura is, but this thing will not tell me.
Aura of warding.
Warding.
You and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you have resistance to damage from spells.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. So you guys
It's
get
bad.
resistance.
That's pretty damn amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I will tell you the most broken thing about Oath of Ancients is their capstone ability, because it is terrifying. Every spell that costs you an action to cast
Owlbear
becomes a
crashed on me
bonus action.
again. Give me a minute.
Have you ever seen a level 20 Oath of Redemption?
Yes.
I played one in a battle against Tiamat, and it was hilarious. We bullied Tiamat to death.
Yep. Hold on. I'm trying to. Oh God, why?
She got to eat her own breath weapon.
Okay.
Look.
So.
I just like Elder Champion because it's like, hey, any spell I have that casts an action takes a bonus action now, so now it's a bonus action just to banish you.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's Oscar's charisma bonus?
God damn it! It keeps fucking crashing. Sorry, guys. Give me a second.
That's fine.
Like every single time I try to do something, the screen turns black. Like I don't know why. I hate this so fucking much. Okay. Refresh. Okay, can we get back here? Can we?
Actually, I have a question while you're doing that. What level is Oscar?
He's level 10.
Oh, that's a low level for a head paladin. I was at least expecting him to be like 15.
The previous one died under unnatural circumstances.
He is a child.
Yeah, he is a sweet baby.
Honestly, with the games I mostly play or run, people are usually lower level, even if they're the head of their particular department.
I always had the irony of like you go into a shop and you try to threaten the shop and you try to shop owner and you throw a punch and you're like, hot, nat 20.
Okay.
Mid.
Who
You
made a DC save over 18?
I have not rolled the save yet because you have not told me yet what Oscar's charisma bonus is.
I wish I could tell you. I wish that things worked, but nothing wants to work right now. My dice tray is glitched the fuck out, and I don't have Oscar's sheet working, and I don't know why Chrome hates me so much. Let's just say it's a +4. Jesus fucking
Okay.
Christ.
Thank you.
Okay, I can't roll dice on that one. Let's go over here. Can we roll dice? Will you let me? No? Really? You're gonna glitch out? Alright, I'm gonna go get my dice. I'm gonna get my actual physical dice. I try my best to roll in front of you guys so that you know that I'm being fair. Like, I
mean, I think with Clash it has glitched like that before, if I remember correctly.
No, it wasn't with Clash that it did it. Where's my dice? Here they are.
Last time I think it was the mixture between Clash and this other weird dice program.
Anyway. Let's see who makes the DC. Okay, so Veronica Cross doesn't, and Oscar doesn't. Great.
Did you calculate the +7 both Oscar and Veril
They
give
both
into
rolled a 4.
Yeah.
And their own bonus?
Yes.
Yay!
The DC is 18. Okay, but thankfully the damage will still be halved. Let me just go roll damage.
Ekov gets quartered.
Yes.
Verils also gets quartered. I rolled a modified 20.
I got like a 26. I rolled a nat
10, 14, 16, 17, 23.
Ikov, you were very quiet when you just talked.
All right, Ikov take 1/4 of 23. Veril take half of 23.
Oh, Veril
Got a
gets
nat
half.
20.
Both
Yeah.
Veril and Ekov get half.
Yeah, and then Ikov gets a quarter.
Well, Veril
Okay.
also made the save.
Yeah, so then there you go.
Quarter of 23?
Yeah, 1/4 of 23. Oscar and Veronica each take 12.
Basically, you and Ekov take 6 damage.
Yeah.
What spell was that?
It was his legendary action. It was not a spell. Well, technically it was a spell.
What spell?
I'm not telling you what's on their sheet. Okay. And then Trixie.
Give him an Arcana check to identify the spell.
On your turn. Okay, Mal, you are getting hit with a.
Trixie needs to take damage.
Trixie
Also,
needs
what
to
are
take
these
damage on
what are
the
these
end of her
corpses
turn.
lying around? We didn't have any people in here before.
They're the paladins. They came back.
They're the people
We had
who
more
ran it.
paladins?
Okay, so
You-
actually this is a mixture of paladins and night watch.
Hey, you did.
Oh,
You
God.
did. You did have more, not anymore.
Honestly, it always felt like it was just Veril and Oscar.
That's why he had Marcus clean the cellar.
Why the fuck did he have Marcus clean the cellar?
He told him he had to be useful around here.
He was useful. He found the wine.
Oh my God, Mel.
When the fuck did that even happen?
4 nights ago.
It's,
Right. 4 nights ago, right before the trial.
yeah.
Ah,
Okay, so she's hitting Mal with magic missile. So let's see.
Did you do the stuff where you did 1d6 piercing damage?
Yeah, I'm trying to roll that now. She took 1.
And then she can also use her action to make a strength check against it if they want.
Oh, okay, cool. Strength. What's the DC?
I forgot already. 16.
She rolled a 1. It's okay. She rolled a 1. It's all right.
So
No worries.
that was her action, so she doesn't get to cast a spell.
Yeah. Yeah. She tried to get out, and she snarls and tries to bite at Mal.
Aw, you adorable thing, you. How I've missed you.
Don't worry. This is just the honor guard, Maldred. Wait till we really show up. Boink. And
You
my
know,
quota.
You've always been an adorable little boy. You know that.
Yeah.
She's like,
Shut up. You know you can't lie to me.
my coda, go ahead.
I'm gonna
Hit Mal.
move up here.
You totally targeted Mal for a second.
Hit Mal in the back of the head.
I would like one gay agenda.
One gay agenda. Yes. Do you want
It's,
yours in cone
15
or circle?
A 15-foot cone.
Okay. Giving you your gay agenda. Hold on 1 second. Here you go. Let me just put this at 15 feet.
Oh shit.
All right. Please place your gay agenda.
Okay. And then
Hello,
I'm
colors.
looking for the save on that.
No, it's up to the amount
What
of hit
spell?
points, right? Color spray?
Yeah. That's 6d10.
All right, roll 6d10.
What?
It's 32 damage.
No, it's not 32 damage. You rolled 32. So she
Oh.
gets hit with color spray. What's the effect? Blinded?
Blindness.
Blind. She's blind. She's blind and restrained.
And then I'm gonna throw a rock at her.
Good. She get like double advantage, just because you fucked her up. Where's blind? Blinded.
So 14 to hit.
No. Roll again.
17 to hit.
There you go.
And then that's 5 damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Beryl. It's finally your turn.
Hey. Varel moves up to Pixie. Rudy goes to distract, giving Varel the help action, and Varel attacks with the moon sword.
You're on like fuck yes.
19 to hit.
Yep.
Two-handed swing. This creature counts as undead, right?
Yes.
Then we're putting on a smite. So that's 3 more d8. If I'm not entirely mistaken. Oh yes, I'm not. Lovely. 1, 2, 3. And all of that plus a little bit of magical damage, and Varel's strength is a +6. Oh, lovely. There we go. Floink. Come on, calculate. That's 30 points of radiant damage.
Wonderful. Okay. So Pixie will just suddenly just melt into an amorphous pile of goo and then just melt into the floor and disappear. I can't get rid of this. I don't know what it is. It won't let me touch it.
That's from this clash thing, I think.
Really? Weird.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
This here is still tough terrain, right? And this here is a blockage, right? All right. I moved 10 feet. Still have 20 movement. Let's go 1, 2,
Well, let
and
me,
yep, step in there.
Let me delete my code as gay agenda so it doesn't affect Varel.
I'm fine with gay agenda. I mean, it doesn't affect Veril anyhow, so
He's immune.
he's immune to the gay agenda. He's definitely part of the queer agenda, but if the gay agenda doesn't touch him really. Anyhow, there's still
Neither does
this
Marcus.
person, creature, something or other.
Mhm.
I think Rudy stayed there for now. And he would also attack this person who is blinded, restrained, and shit. Seems like bullying, honestly.
Oh, you should have seen her on a date with Mal. That's worse.
Wait. I didn't roll with advantage, sorry. But a 19 would already hit.
Mhm.
Yeah. Would hit anyhow. Nonetheless, let's thwack that person. I'm also gonna use another smite there. Just for good measure.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep. That means I can just reroll this stuff. Ploink. And that's 43 radiant damage.
Wunderbar.
Be gone. He's probably not interested anymore anyhow. Whatever that means.
Whatever that means. Alright. Sweet baby Oscar. Let me just pull up the spell.
Heal yourself, damn you.
No, he's gonna cast Guiding Bolt. Main ranged spell attack. Okay.
The best defense is a good offense.
Yeah. Yes. He's like, if we just kill her, we can just, heal everybody. Alright, he hits. And then 4d6, and then he's gonna pump that up.
Yeah, that's 3 instances of advantage we get on that.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
8, 10,
Where are our rogues? We need rogues.
10. He does 20 radiant damage to her. Dropping her so low. So close. So close to death, guys. Just really very, very close to being dead again. Ekov, your turn.
Bonk.
Finish her off. Do a bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk.
We're using the shotgun. Holy fuck! Nat 20.
Nice.
Another.
Alright. Don't even roll damage. You just blow her away. She disperses in, like, a green mist and disappears.
E.
Initiative is done. You guys can now tend to the wounded.
Great.
These folks, is any one of these still alive?
Check.
Great. We killed the clones.
God damn it.
I'm checking this one.
Alright.
Hey, buddy, you alive?
Aranel, medicine check.
Hey, buddy, you alive? You alive over here?
Medicine checks.
I'm working on it.
Mal, you too.
Verl's not too good at that, but he can try.
Well, Auntie is helping him, so get a d6.
I will also roll guidance because I'm going to
I
guide
got
you.
a 9.
At D6, it's probably more like Veril is helping his auntie. She's better at that.
Okay, fine. Alright.
I got a 16.
16?
I got a
Also
modified
got a
20.
16.
Okay. Mal, Ekov, Mykoda, yours are all alive. Aranel, yours is sadly passed.
Hey. Hey, you alive over here, buddy? Good, because they weren't the real ones. Those are clones.
I'm bleeding.
Yeah, well, we'll patch you up.
So she goes and she does lay on hands to this one, and he
Lay on hands?
Lay on hands, yeah. She has 3. Oh no, not threat lay on hands. Cure wounds. Sorry, Jesus. Let me go get their actual tokens, not their dead ones.
Anyone else over there need healing?
Yeah, Mal, this one's breathing. I mean, yeah, Veryl, this one's breathing. Why did I call you me? Hey, Mistress, this one's breathing.
Veryl lays a hand on him for 5 hit points for now.
Yeah.
I'm going to go over to talk to Oscar.
I'm going to.
Yes.
I'm going to use Goodberry and feed this guy some mushrooms.
You got it.
Is this
Good
guy
mushroom.
alive?
Did you cure him?
I'll give.
Not yet.
Okay.
You
Well,
replaced it.
then
Or I got
he's still bleeding out unless someone helps him.
I'll give 5 mushrooms to this guy.
I'll
5 mushrooms
use.
to this guy.
I'll use healing on him. 5 HP.
Okay, cool. Excellent. So, you raise up the ones you can. Mal, you approach Oscar, who is just looking around his temple like he cannot believe his eyes.
Yeah. Bummer what, some knockoff clones will do to a place, right?
So those were clones.
Well, simulacrum clones. They weren't the real ones. They were weaker.
I did so much damage to them before you got here.
Yeah, they're not the real ones.
What did you bring down upon my temple?
They want revenge for what y'all did.
What we did? I didn't.
Well,
do
not
anything.
not particularly you. I'm speaking you as the universal.
He looks at Beryl and Mycota. What did you do?
No, not them. You know that little boy with that kind of cool little pair of scissors?
Frankie, the lizard?
Yeah, they're all pissed at him. And by extension, you.
I listen, Frankie is a drinking buddy. I don't really.
You don't get it, do you?
What? So because they severed you,
They want to kill me, and they want to kill you. They want to kill Veryl. They want to kill Makota. They want to kill Arenel. They also want to kill you over there, Miss Aunt.
Veronica's like, fuck you.
Fuck you too.
God. I thought they were gonna kill me.
Oh yeah, they also want to kill Ekhoff.
I can let them try.
Probably good idea, but yeah, they're mad at all of you.
Honestly, their solution seems rather narrow-minded overall.
Well,
This guy dead.
He's dead.
Oh, Helm preserve us.
Why do you think I sent Helm right after I told him that they're coming? He was supposed to be here. Guess he couldn't make it.
You were playing games with him.
Oh, he could be here in less than a minute, and you know it.
Veryl slaps now.
Ow.
Attitude. Don't give me that. You know
know,
exactly what's happening. Just shut up about it.
The real fun thing here is, what do y'all want to do about it?
We have to reinforce the temple.
Yes, play defensive while they're getting closer to their goal. I've already told Helm what he needs to send his paladins to do, but he doesn't have a lot of those left.
We have to go to Misery.
Again.
Jonah's there.
That is the question. Is Jonah still in Misery?
No.
See, that's the information that I thought would be relevant to mention as early as possible.
Hey, I only learned this last night after dealing with the maze and the riddles.
He did say he was going to the academy.
Which academy?
He was gonna become a fighter.
All right.
So, Oscar, if you want some input, you might want to go find that academy, buddy, because they're heading there next.
Well, there's 2 main academies. I'll get in touch with the headmasters of both and look for a Jonah Tate.
You also might want to tell them to find as many holy fighters as possible, because it ain't just going to be the 2 of them going.
I must perform my duties. Give me a moment.
Mal, do you have some sort of scrying bullshit or something or other?
No, I just know how those 2 work. There's a reason.
Mhm.
The reason I was number 1 was because I was clever and got the job done, no matter how possible. The reason those 2 were 2 and 3, they topped me in brutality and body count. They epitome the idea of, what's the phrase? Lightning fight? No, oh yeah, fast, quick, and total destruction.
Not really that impressive, to be fair. Everyone can destroy.
You thought my body count was bad. They tripled those numbers.
As said, destroying is easy.
So the other, the Night Watch and the Paladins are surrounding their fallen brother. Beryl, if you want to join them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, Veril, if you want me to even the odds. Hey, Oscar, do you want me to raise that Celestial I killed?
Mal, please be quiet right now. Wait till after we're done praying.
Fine, I'll leave y'all be. I'll step outside.
Aranel,
God,
Mal's getting
also
away.
pray.
Aranel, Mal's getting away.
Oh, hello, Mykoda. Did you come outside to spend time with me?
He's gonna find a possum and run off into the woods. All right, I'll get to you guys in a second then, and what Mal eventually decides to do. Varel, roll religion. That's right, my dice are still broken.
Religion. I'm so good at that.
Well, don't worry, Veronica Cross got a natural 20 anyway.
Oh, nice. Religion. Oh, rolled a 7.
Ugh. You watch quietly as everyone else does religion. Veronica Cross.
I got a 12.
Yes. Okay. Good. Ehab, you're a good active participant in prayer. Oscar didn't roll great. He also assists in prayer. He's leading the prayer though. Veronica Cross will sing a hymn, and it will be the most. You don't understand the language, Veryl, but it is like the most heartbreaking sound you've ever heard.
Probably some sort of celestial, and they're doing some burial rite ceremony. Mm-hmm. I guess.
Yes, and yeah, she rolled a 20, so yeah, she's making sure his soul is at rest and at peace. After she is done, she's like, his soul will rest. We must perform a proper burial next. Oscar, do you have any, and Oscar's like, there are a couple of coffins in the basement. We can grab one. So then, while you guys are doing that, I will switch over to where Mykoda, Aranel, and Mal are. Mal, are you trying to run off?
Where are you going?
I told them I'd give them their peace. You know me, I'm not much one for deities. I mean, don't get me wrong, Primus did me a solid, but I'm not one to get involved with their work.
You tried to have drinks with him.
I tried to because I wanted to get on better terms because I'm going to need his help. And he needs my help whether he admits it or not.
Why don't you swear fealty to him or something then?
Oh, why don't you marry him?
Only if he approves of my marriage to Marcus. Which he won't.
Marcus is just like, for a second, just like, why do you keep insisting on that?
I thought you were wanting a divorce.
Hold that thought, Aranel. Marcus, wine, cellar, drunk.
Marcus leaves.
Okay, he's shut up now. Thank you. Because I'd rather just work with him than work under him. I'm not one for working under deities anymore.
Traumatic past.
I mean, come on. Do y'all really want me working for another patron? Y'all saw what happened the last time I did.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
I assumed that a different patron would result in different results, but I don't particularly enjoy this one.
So let me ask you two this, because you two will be honest. If y'all really want me to level the playing field, do you want me to revive that Celestial I killed?
What celestial are you talking about?
Elisandra, I believe her name was, or...
Eladrizel?
Yeah, that one. I killed that one.
God, Mel.
What?
Nothing.
You don't want them to know the details, Marcus?
Her name is Iladrizel. Jesus.
I don't remember her name. I just remember her as the part of the cheating bastard who killed me.
Do you even know where
It's
she
your
is?
so last name Jesus.
Oh, yeah, right. Ezekiel didn't cheat.
Ezekiel did cheat. He cheated in an honorable one-on-one fight, and he got her involved. So I had to kill her while he was killing me. It was a fair trade.
You had an army, Mal.
Yeah, they weren't fighting us.
Oh
they were
my
fighting
God.
someone else. Anyway,
Help preserve us.
Aranel, my coda, do you think I should revive her? Do you think she'd help us?
I'm not sure about that. Do you even know where she is?
I know where her soul might be, and if I know where her soul might be, and as long as it's willing to return, then the answer would be yes.
Well, I don't know anything about that one.
Well, where might she be?
If I actually killed her correctly, then her soul has just passed on to the astral plane, which, as long as she's willing to come back, I mean, there's a way we can find out if she's willing to come back.
Didn't you say this?
What?
Didn't you say this spell was, like, very risky when you're not at full strength?
Now that Helm is at least watching Marcus, I feel a little safer casting it. Don't get me wrong, it's still gonna hurt me like a bastard and a half, but I mean, kind of need to do what we need to an extent.
Well, if you're left weak, we would need somebody to defend you.
Yeah, I would just go take a nap for a very long time.
But what would we do with your body to defend it, is what I'm talking about.
That's why I had Helm make sure that Varel would be able to watch it if I did do something stupid.
Do you consider this you doing something stupid?
No, but the next thing I might do might be incredibly stupid. Do y'all want to go on a field trip?
Where are we going?
It's not a we. It's a you plus a chaperone, per se.
Where are you taking me?
The astral plane.
Is that safe? I don't know much about the astral plane.
Don't worry, it's incredibly safe because I'll be the one in control. I just need to make sure we're going to be all right before we do this.
What do you mean, all right?
Oh, hey, Ekov. Got a question. Do you mind being a chaperone for these two? I mean, if you don't want to, I can just ask Varel to be a chaperone.
You might be feeling me the fuck in.
I need someone to chaperone these two on a field trip to the astral plane.
Yes.
Okay. Does anyone else want to go to the astral plane?
Just
Hey,
me.
hey, Varel, do you want to go to the astral plane?
Do they have to go?
Veronica Cross just turns to her nephew like, I think your husband's calling you, and she smirks.
Varel, do you or your aunt want to go to the astral plane?
Seems like the invitation is extended to you, Auntie.
What the fuck would I do in the astral plane? She takes
I don't
out her
know.
cigarettes.
I need
No.
a chaperone so we can go collect the soul of a celestial.
My
No
literal
offense to you
job
two.
description is chaperone. I'm here. I'm coming.
You're like
Perfect.
the last people that should go.
Perfect.
No offense.
So here's the thing. You four plus Marcus are about to go on a field trip. Are y'all ready?
You should
Yeah,
It's
take
just gonna
them.
be Marcus, not you.
The spell won't work on me, but it will work on Marcus. Don't worry.
True.
Don't
They
worry.
shouldn't go.
Well, trust me when I say this. Innocence is going to be important. But good luck, everyone. Claps his hand.
No.
Astral projection.
Jesus Christ, Mel. I don't have assets for the astral plane yet, okay? You can't.
Too bad. They're all.
I
You
have
should
to.
have.
Oh, yeah. I should have considered this.
You should have asked me if I was going to use that spell in a creative way since you gave it to me.
They have to be
I
willing.
might have maps.
They're not willing right now. You're going to have to make sure there's a place where they can... My coat is on a roof. You're going to have to make sure there's a place where their bodies can stay.
Oh, don't worry. I will take fully care of their bodies.
Oh, they don't trust you.
Oh no, they all consented. They all consented to the field trip.
They didn't consent to it right then and there. They consented it to, yeah, in the future, yes, but not right then and there.
Well then, for just shits and giggles, they all their souls will leave their body for right now, and they can experience the first attempt of astral projection.
Okay, and then bring them right back?
The spell is supposed to last for a period of time.
Veronica Gross goes up to you and grabs you by the fucking throat. How about you bring them right back now?
Well, they need to get used to it. It's only an hour, but they're going to go travel through the plains, so they need to get used to moving like this.
The bird is lying in the street.
I'll go get the bird.
She just throws my coat over her shoulder.
Come here, pretty bird. You shouldn't have fell.
She just grabs Ekov under his arms and just drags him into a corner.
Hey, are you okay with Varel just being on the floor? Or do you want me to set him on the stairs?
You can't lift him.
Well, I think I can drag him at least.
Hold on. She's gonna flex. Hold on 1 second. No. She just holds a hand up. She's like, hold on 1 second. You see this very small woman lift this giant paladin and put him over her shoulder and then walk away.
Oh. Neat.
Neat. That's all you say.
Yeah, huh. Neat.
Carried him since he was a baby.
She's like, I'm used to picking him up.
Yeah, well,
When he was a wee bairn.
He was a wee bairn when he was happy.
Well, the problem is we need them to get used to this before they actually go to the real astral plane. So this is the best way they can experiment as their souls.
She's like takes a drag from her cigarette and she's like, do you want to see pictures?
Absolutely.
Lovely.
She shows him the pictures in her wallet of Beryl when he was a baby.
So
what are we doing precisely? Are we like still here, but
Let me describe the astral plane with mere words and hope that is enough.
So here's the thing. I'm also going to throw into resources the actual wording of astral projection. So you and up to 8 willing creatures within range project your astral bodies into the astral plane, the spell fails and the casting is wasted if you are already in that plane. Your material body is left behind and is unconscious and in a state of suspended animation. It does not need food or air and doesn't age. Your astral body resembles your mortal form almost in every way, replicating your game statistics and possessions. The principal difference is in addition to a silvery cord that extends from your shoulder blade and trails behind you, fading to invisibility after a foot. The cord is tethered to your material body. As long as the tether remains intact, you can find your way home. If it is cut, something can only happen when the effect specifically state that it cuts it. Your soul and your body are separated, killing you instantly. Your astral form can freely travel through the astral plane and can pass through portals leading to other planes. If you enter a new plane or return to the plane that you were on when casting, your bodies and possessions are instantly transported along with the silver coil. The spell ends for you and your companions when you use an action to dismiss it. The spell ends when the affected creature returns to their body and it awakens. The spell may also end early if you or one of your companions might also end early for you or one of your companions. A successful dispel magic used against an astral body or physical body ends the spell for that creature. If a creature's original body or its astral form drops to 0 HP, the spell ends for that creature. If the spell ends and the silver cord is attached, the cord pulls the astral form back to its body, ending its state of suspended animation. If you return to your body prematurely, your companions remain in their astral forms, and you must find their own way back to their own bodies, usually dropping to 0 HP.
Okay, that's fun. That's very fun.
It's a pretty cool spell.
Okay, so also Mal, you have a nosebleed now because you cast a high level spell.
Oh fuck! I don't have that to protect this body.
Oh, I think he did. You're lucky you didn't lose your spine again.
I can fix the spine.
She's like, and this is him when he was 2 years old.
Oh my god, he's an adorable little baby.
I know, right?
When did he get so grouchy?
Oh, that would be when he was around 3.
That's picture 3.
She shows you the third picture, and it's like a very depressed 4-year-old.
Well, shit, he does look as he does now.
This is when his bitch mother sold his soul to that conniving queen bitch of the universe.
Oh, you mean the one I used to serve?
Yeah, I owe you for that. And she slaps you across the face.
You're heal magic.
That's the third slap he receives today.
Look. I get it. I was a dick. I'm trying to be better. I'm going to have them go potentially get a soul of a celestial when they can, so we can probably level the playing field.
You know, I've been following along with your little adventure so far, and you want to know the one thing that you haven't done so far that would be the easiest fucking thing to do. You haven't once told them sorry.
I was gonna say, well, I've already had a drunken mistake with Marcus.
I don't want to hear about that.
Oh, too bad you did.
Apologize to them, you gigantic asshole.
Yeah, but when in due time.
It's the easiest fucking thing you could do. And it should have been the first thing you did. You concoct all these schemes and plans to try to get their forgiveness, to try to atone. Just fucking apologize.
In due time.
And behave.
Do you have any more photos?
Well, yeah, I do. And she offers him a cigarette.
Takes the cigarette. We got about 50 minutes to burn anyway.
Yeah, I know.
You're heal Maldred.
You want to heal him from the slap and the bloody nose? Sure.
Yeah.
How? You're still in astral plane.
No. Oh yeah, Ecov, you're still in the astral plane. Oh yes. Let me describe the horrors that our poor babies are experiencing right now. Hopefully, I can with mere words. So the astral plane is a plane that has been ripped asunder. It is a plane that was once attached to the material plane. The sky is jagged and dark. Magic runs rampant in this area. There is little to no light, and every being here is shadow. Crawling shadows on walls, crawling shadows on the floor. Everything here is shadow with bright, burning eyes.
No, that's cheerful.
By the way, do you think that the astral plane has gotten any better in the past 400 years that I haven't visited it?
No.
Nemesis ripped it the fuck apart. It's only gotten worse. Once the ethereal plane falls into the void, the astral plane's going with it, and it's all going to be that bitch's fault.
Neat. Hope they can find the celestial in the astral plane then.
And when I wouldn't be a willing participant. And I've been to the astral plane.
You were willing to go to the astral plane, though, so you would have been a willing
Not as a projection. I thought he meant, like,
teleportation.
Plane shift.
The fuck am I gonna do as, like, a ghost?
What am I gonna do as a ghost?
Well, in the astral plane, you have all your same abilities.
Yeah, basically your astral form is just your body and abilities and equipment reduplicated with the same effects. One of the safest ways to travel the astral plane.
You want me to roll something, Lynn?
Not that Veril knows that. As far as he's concerned, he got teleported.
Yes. Mal, what would he roll?
If he's just not willing, there is no check. If he says he's not willing, then he stays.
Okay, he stays and he heals you then.
Why didn't you want to go? Yeah, I'm pretty. Have you ever stretched your legs in the astral plane, even as an astral body?
Many times.
Fair enough.
I don't want to go there as a projection.
Fair enough, but those three need to figure it out. Otherwise, the next time I drop them off in there, well, it ain't gonna end well for them.
Their bodies lie peacefully while they experience horrors unknown to man.
I don't need to go in at all. I mean, I have experience in it. I know how it works. I'm used to it. There's no reason to risk their lives.
Well, fair enough, but here's the thing. Getting the soul of a celestial to agree to come back ain't exactly an easy task. Late, if you want to say an hour's up, you can say an hour's up.
Yeah. After about Veronica goes through like 5 cigarettes and half of her flask, everybody wakes up.
Did we have any success in locating a certain astral body?
No. What transpired was you guys were trapped in the giant skeletal rib cage of an ancient red dragon. And in the center of it, you could see a pulsing black mass that you could not affect or identify.
So, guys, how was your field trip?
There was a weird mass at the center of this. I presume it was the skeleton of the of this red dragon that was somehow on the astral plane.
Ah, shit. Is her soul in the fucking dragon's body again?
Girls, maybe you can explain this better.
Arcana checks, ladies?
Okay, sec.
My coda, hold up.
That is 19 with my bonus.
Erna?
Hey, Veronica, there's no way that a celestial soul could be entrapped inside of a dragolich, right?
I mean, if you follow the legends, her soul should be in the center of the dragon. Yeah. Aranel, Mycota, there was a deep it was a divine energy that is corrupted, that is in the center of the rib cage of the great ancient red dragon.
Well, gonna have to wake the bastard up, I guess.
What do you mean? What are you going to try to do? Raise the dead? You can't do that. This thing is far too powerful for you to raise. Plus,
He
you
ain't
would
dead.
destroy my city, and if you think I'm just going to smack you for that, you have another thing coming.
He ain't dead. He's asleep.
She blows smoke in your face.
Look, been alive longer than all of you. Can't someone believe me when I say the dragon is fucking asleep?
Not the pig.
I believed you from the very first moment. I just didn't think it was a good idea to actually wake him, seeing as there's a fucking city on his back.
Well, do you have any other idea to level the playing field against him?
Listen,
Do you think the dragon or Illustriel are going to be excited to see you? Didn't
Oh,
you
hell-
fight them?
I killed one of them. The
yeah,
other
and
one.
then one of them killed you.
Oh, no. Illustracel never killed me. Zeke killed me. Actually, I don't know why the
Who's
dragon
that?
calls. Ezekiel.
The Manfred's
Is that like-
old man ancestor thing.
yeah, Manfred's ancestor with the sun sword, which is now the moon
Oh.
sword, which Varel has.
Yeah,
Wait, it was a sun sword?
It was,
Yeah,
when
when-
Illidrazel blessed it, it was a sun sword. But Salem
Huh.
has blessed it, so now it is a moon sword.
Wasn't Elydrasel a servant of Selûne?
No, she's not a servant of Salem. She's a relative.
Oh,
Yeah.
weird.
I mean, one killed me. I fought the other one. Neither one's going to be particularly happy to see me. But they'll be less happy to know that Nemesis is about to be free, or the lady's about to be free. So I'd roll those dice.
I mean, can you contact them?
Do you want me to get to the eye of the sleeping red ancient dragon lich?
I mean, I would have suggested doing some weird magical message to Elydrasel first.
I don't know how to message. I never
I don't
learned that
know
one.
either. I am not really a great. What's the name? Caster or magician or arcane student.
You bonk shit. I get it.
You bonk shit.
Yep,
Look,
you got
I
that right.
I get it. Does anyone here know how to cast a magic spell ascending that I can send through?
No.
Aranel, do you know how to cast a magic spell ascending?
No.
Ekov,
Wait,
can you just tell me
let
to
me-
fuck off, Ekov?
Let me just get my hippo person.
Yeah, fuck off.
Thank you.
I'm working on it.
Maldred finishes smoking the cigarette and just blows the smoke out. Honestly, these got better with age.
Yeah, they're fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Is Marcus a smoker?
No.
No, but I am.
You're gonna make him a smoker.
Look, the boy drinks, has an illegal mining operation, and does a lot worse shit. This is the least worst thing he can do.
Mal, don't tell them that.
Oh, tell me about the illegal mining operation.
God damn it, Mal.
Yeah, he's, Veronica, do you already know about this or no?
She's like crushing her cigarette between her fingers, like, tell me more.
I think, scrolling through his thoughts, I think he's mining something under his under his lab, but I don't know what.
I knew it.
It would be a good idea to let he himself talk about that in there.
All right, I'm going to finish this cigarette. Marcus, your turn.
Mal, nope, don't do this to me. God damn it, Mal. Replace image.
Yep.
And then go to... where are they? There they are. Marcus is back and he kind of looks around sheepishly like, hey, what's up?
Not
are you
because
mining?
it's currently a big
Who wants to go first?
problem. Ikov. He has such a charming voice.
Ikov. What can I help you with?
What are you mining?
I'm not mining anything. I'm really not.
Don't lie to them. Helm doesn't appreciate liars. You know this.
Is that what the robots are for?
I don't know. Why would you do this to me?
Because they don't want you to lie. Why would you lie?
I'm not trying to
Grab
bully
them.
you. I was just asking an honest question about the robots. It would be a better explanation than I create war robots for fun because I want to destroy the planet.
I don't want to
I
destroy.
grab Marcus.
You grab him?
I want to. Can I?
Yeah. He's an NPC. He don't have rights.
Heard him.
Ikov, you're grabbing me awfully tight.
Would you rather go
Maybe
deal with
step
the,
back to
Are you mining?
Would you rather deal with the astral plane than Etkov?
I mean, at this point. Marcus looks to Beryl for help.
Honestly, if you stop squirming and just tell us stuff, I might just be happy to assist you in regards to getting not grabbed by Ikov's hand. But right now he's not hurting you, is he?
Ikov,
What? To not
are you
touch and
applying enough
permission?
pressure to hurt Ikov?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Was that Mykoda or Aranel who was talking?
Aranel.
What were you saying?
What happened to not liking touching without permission? Beryl.
Still don't like it, but I've been doing it a lot frequently, so
Yeah, he's been slapping the shit out of me. Ain't that right, Marcus?
I don't have an opinion on that. Okay. All right.
I'm gonna start flinging rocks if you don't let him go.
All right. I'll explain. All right. I'll explain. Just please.
Ikov, please unhand him.
He straightens his vest and his shirt, and he's like, okay. And Veronica Cross is just glaring at him, so he's kind of just edging away from her. Okay.
Edging. He's edging.
Will you shut up, Mal?
No!
Why are you like this?
Back to the astral plane!
No one's willing to go there. Anyway.
I can only cast once per day.
So, all right. Listen, Beryl, you have to understand this isn't something that I just decided to do on a whim or anything like that. I had to stop Prendergast. I had to find out what he was looking for. All right. I wasn't in time to stop him from getting Ilidrisel's heart, but he's after something a lot more powerful. I mean, he was after something a lot more powerful, and I'm assuming that Ophelia is going to go after it next.
Wait. You know where her heart is?
Mal, we've known where her heart has been this whole time. It's in the box.
Where?
Noir has it.
Oh, well, if you give me the box, I might not be able to need just her soul. I might be able to res her from that.
Well, yes, I was trying to tell you that, but you kept bringing up things that didn't need to be brought up. But
And now you're in
Marcus,
this.
Marcus, question.
Yes, Farrell.
Did you start a mining operation to find out what Prendergast was doing, or was it for gain?
It was to find out what he was doing.
But Marcus, did you gain from it, though?
Listen, I only gained knowledge.
No. Did you gain from it, is my question.
Some, but not. It's different.
Veril takes a good look at Marcus. I would like to insight check him for a moment. If I may.
Go ahead.
Same here.
Okay.
It's not about the now tell us what you know, or else.
Yeah.
It's more like, you've been a bit dodgy there.
Yeah.
That's odd. I don't know you that way. Just a 14.
No, he didn't roll great. Ekov?
11.
Ekov, you can't really penetrate his expression. Beryl, you know Marcus quite well, and he is acting dodgy, and he seems guilty.
Still not a good use of the word penetrate.
You're just gonna keep doing this.
Well,
Marcus, I'm sorry. I let Ikov grab you because I'm currently a little bit on edge because someone is being very sparse with information.
I'm being very.
I was going to do worse.
Look,
Ikov, behave, please.
the
River has rocks.
The important thing here is that I know what he's after, and I'm sorry I didn't tell you guys, but I don't want you in that kind of danger.
Pertinent information, I'd say.
Look, you know what's under this city, correct?
The dragon?
Do you know how far it is?
What do you mean far?
I'm talking like it's right here. Like the cellar for this building, dig 10 feet down, you will hit scale.
I assumed.
Prendergast.
There was something when I first met Ikov. There were these little chunks of rocks that seemed to be like, I don't know, what's the word? Stone bacon?
Right. That's what he's mining into. He's mining into the dragon. He managed
the dragon's meat or blood or stuff.
Yes. He's drilling down to the heart.
There's more of it?
If he gets the heart, Veril, well, if Ophelia gets the heart, that's going to be 100 times more powerful than Illidrasel's.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is everyone always trying to butcher other people to make some stupid knick-knack out of it?
I don't know, but they're dangerous. You have to promise you will not go up against her.
I mean,
I'll go up against her if it becomes irrelevant.
Well, Marcus, if it's that bad, why don't I just wake him?
Mal, he's had people drilling into him. He's not asleep.
You want to bet?
He would have noticed. Mal.
He's a massive fucking dragon. It would feel like a mosquito prick to him.
More like a tapeworm.
That works too.
Yeah, we have in recent times occasionally had interesting thoughts about tapeworms.
Is that a jab at me?
Who can say?
Ah. Look, Marcus, if you're that worried, I can just wake the bastard up and see if he's willing to talk.
Mal, listen to what you're saying. Even if if we gave you the benefit of the doubt, if you wake the dragon up, what's the first thing he's going to do?
Realistically, probably try to stand up unless he's still a lazy bastard, and then he's going to try to bite me.
If he does either of those things, he will destroy half of or all of the city all at once, just gone.
Did you build part of the city on his head?
Yes, that's where town hall is.
Hey, Veronica, are you okay with demolishing town hall and just starting over in a smaller building?
My office is in there. No, I have nice knickknacks.
What if I could find you a nicer place and you can keep your knickknacks?
Fuck you.
I know a moving company.
Fuck you all. If the dragon is still alive, you're not waking him up. I won't let you.
Well, fine. I won't wake him, but if he wakes up, it ain't gonna be on me.
You better fucking not. Or else I will have your ass on my desk.
I'm not into you like that.
Mal, can you not?
I don't, Veryl, I don't know how to deal with your aunt.
She growls like a fucking dog at him.
Just assume that both of us have the general, friendly, polite, and overall good-hearted cross-family
Like she's
personality.
legit snarling.
Okay, maybe I'm a little into you now.
You like people snarling at you, don't you?
I have problems. I'm not, immature enough not to admit that.
Mal, we all know you have problems, but seriously, this is too much. This is too much for this group. Alright?
Alright, I'm going to nap then. Wake me if it's important.
Honestly, I feel my aunt would be a good prospect.
What?
Just saying, if she wants your ass on a table, if you do put it there by yourself, not the worst thing that could happen.
She's got like burning hatred in her eyes right now.
To me or to Veryl?
No, to Mark.
Yes.
Well, Mal.
It's like, okay, nap time after all. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with y'all for a moment. Nap time.
Okay, Marcus is just like standing there like, I was going to find other people to help. The Order of Bahamut doesn't want to. I've already appealed to
What?
them. They don't. They dismiss me outright. The Night Watch is not strong enough for it, and the DragonHaven Guard is with the Prendergasts. So I don't know what else to do.
Maybe we can ask the Order of Bahamut at some point to examine their fucking oaths.
I mean, that would be amazing, but I feel like that would be a long-term goal. I don't know how far down.
Yeah, no, they're mostly pretentious missionaries.
I mean, they don't really seem to have much to do with the actual Bahamut.
I guess.
Marcus fidgets. He's like, just be careful. If you talk about this, you'll be targeted. DragonHaven guard will arrest you. They'll find some pretentious charge to put you in away for. Just please, everyone, be safe.
You know the same goes for you, right? Also, we need to go to that academy thing for the boy.
Jonah, right. Mycota, are you able to get in touch with Jonah? Did he give you anything to contact him with?
I can't remember if he gave me anything.
Um,
I know he told her about the letter and to come visit him at the academy.
right. He did send you a letter saying that he had arrived and that he really liked his classes and that he hoped to be a really strong fighter one day.
Is there anything on there that indicates what academy he's at?
There is a return address on the envelope.
I have an address.
Okay. All right. Then that helps. That definitely helps. All right. I say we've been through a fight. I say we go to sleep for now. We wake up in the morning refreshed and then go get Jonah.
Says who? You?
That's what I say.
How tired are you feeling?
Exhausted. And my nose keeps bleeding.
Yeah, Mal did some heavy casting.
Yes.
He sent us to a scary place. I don't particularly like it.
Something astral plane or something.
Oh, okay. That's a very powerful spell. I am lucky to only have a nosebleed.
Yeah, you know, Helm said he'd keep the most of the damage of you if he can.
Mycota?
She said I'd like to get Jonah now because I'm worried.
Same.
All right, we'll get him now. All right, let's do some traveling. All right, I want to load up the scene. Scene. And let's hope this loads up correctly because I haven't used this one yet. Let's say it's getting towards nightfall now. Yes. Okay, so we will start with the nighttime option. Let's no, let's do. Is that correct? Yeah, that should be correct. Import. Okay, saved. Okay, and let's hope the transition is successful. Oh, of course, that thing is still there. Okay, alright, okay, there it is. Alrighty. So I will put you all down here. Tokens. Blink, blink. Let's see, players. We've got Beryl. Did it load up for everybody? Oh, whoopsies.
Wait. I thought I'd help.
Oh, thanks. Mycota. Oop, almost. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Owlbear. It's not letting me do anything. I love this. This is my favorite thing in the whole world. Let's refresh again. Oh. So, let's have Harmony also. Harmony, we can say that this is after everything, if you want to join up with them. Okay. Players, you gotta send me Cobb's new token. If you're gonna use that one. Let's go get my quota. Let's go get burb. And smaller burb. And go to the NPCs. And grab Marcus. And
Out of curiosity, what is that background noise I hear?
could be my son. I don't know what you're talking about, though. Is it talking?
Yes.
Then it's my son. He's very loud. He's in a different room, but he's very loud. I got him Lethal Company the other day, so. Okay. Harmony, you'll have been updated on the Jonah situation. Also, you're allowed to speak if you want to. I don't know if he's there, but I gave him the invite. Now let me add the next piece. Maps. Import. Yep, that's my son. Okay. Insert. Please. Okay. No, it's not sized properly. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Let me make sure it's sized properly. Blink. Edit. Let me see this. That could be fine. Insert. Let's see. Oh. Why do you do this to me every time, Albert? It's almost like you hate me. Okay. Lock into place. Alright, so it is rather late. Well, not Renoir, what time, how long do you think you spent with Stella?
Eh?
Eh?
I don't know how long I've been with Stella. If this was happening right around Tuesday games session.
Yeah. So, okay, so, we'll just say she's asleep now, and it's about 9 p.m. Veronica Cross has contacted the administrator of the school, and you guys can meet up with Jonah to make sure he's okay. Alright, let's put you guys. Where is my boy? Come here, my boy. Misery.
Wait, I'm confused. Jonah come in on this.
Huh?
Where did Jonah come in on this? I'm very confused.
They found out he's the child.
Oh, Jonah's the child.
Yeah.
I'm assuming I've been following the party the whole time.
Yeah,
During
Lenore has her little cell phone now.
Oh, okay.
Let me get you.
And I guessed it. And both of them lied to me.
I'm sorry I lied. I was told to lie.
I didn't tell you to lie.
Are you gonna believe me or Lynn?
I wonder who she's gonna believe.
It's just, I'm being silly.
Right.
So am I.
Okay, so they're sitting here. Jonah's got his grandmother with him and the administrator. So you can approach. Makota? Veronica Cross is just gonna stand over here by this tree and smoke a cigarette.
She just like runs over here and she's like, Jonah, are you okay?
Yeah.
Who are these people?
Makota, you know my grandma?
No, I don't.
Oh, this is my grandma. Grandma Annie, this is Makota. Oh, hello, young Makota. Thank you for rescuing my boy.
I would cast Divine Sense.
Sure. You don't sense any fae, fiends, undead, consecrated or unconsecrated. Well, actually, no. This is consecrated ground or unconsecrated ground.
Celestials?
There is the ground is consecrated. You don't sense any celestials.
Can I do an insight check on her?
Yes. Marcus is just gonna chill out right there. Ekav and Harmony, you can move if you would like to.
That is.
I did mention you, Lynn. Where the fuck are we? But once again, I did DM.
Yes. You're in the Prendergast Academy Fighting School. It's where Jonah went after the misery thing to be a fighter. He got accepted.
Okay. We'll just go off that then. Because Harmony doesn't know who the fuck Jonah is.
No. No, he doesn't.
So I'm just going to kind of hide over here next to Lenore because I don't know who this person is. Have I had my conversation with Veronica Cross yet?
No. If you want to stand by her. Well, Harmony, Downfeathers told me you had information for me. Now, you guys could share that back and forth. But first, my code.
I rolled an 11.
An 11? Everything seems to be normal. And Jonah appears to be safe.
This is, Jonah, you're in danger. I think you should come with us.
What? Makota, I'm not in danger. I'm here to learn.
No, you don't understand. I know things you don't know.
Well, what do you know?
You remember what happened to Misery?
Yeah?
Like 300 years ago?
No, I wasn't alive back then, Makota.
Well, the person who did all that, they're after you.
What? Why me?
I don't know, but I think you should come with us so we can protect you.
Annie looks worried. She's like, oh dear. Can you give us more details as to what you're talking of? I can't just hand over my grandson to you, ma'am. The school administrator nods like, yes, Jonah's education is very important, and if there are any threats, we do want to make sure he is protected.
There's an evil deity after him. Like, so evil you can't even say her name.
No, Makoto, no, that can't be. Why would someone evil want to bother me, Makoto?
I don't know the specifics.
The snoring in Marcus's head gets louder.
Marcus is just like,
About this, she could try to explain.
Aranel, do you want to try to explain a bit more?
So, I was reading about the ceiling of the lady.
What lady? Both
What-
both Annie and the administrator have like blank looks. They're like questioning, like, what lady? What are you talking about?
What is one of her names that is not her actual name?
Lady Eternal, Wielder of Dusk.
So the Lady Eternal, the Wielder of Dusk, that one?
Well, let me do Arcana check. Okay.
Religion?
Seriously, who could not know about this?
So they both recognize the terms you use, and they look very grave. Like, she's been imprisoned. She can't affect the planes anymore.
She was imprisoned with an exception that one pure soul, one innocent soul, could free her if they were willing. They are targeting Jonah for this particular reason.
Jonah's face starts turning red. Like, you're wrong.
Interesting.
You're wrong.
That was a good nap. More sleep.
What do you mean wrong?
Well, you're wrong. She's not like that.
Say what? No, I heard that.
Has somebody been talking to you, Jonah?
And he's like, his fists are balled up, and he's like, you guys are wrong. She's good.
What is she doing that is good, Jonah?
She helps people. She wants to protect everyone.
It's a trick.
It's not. You're wrong. Makoto, why would you do this? You're a good person, Makoto.
She destroyed your entire town to try and come back from the astral plane.
Look, he didn't understand.
Is that something a good person would do?
No, he didn't understand what she wanted. She didn't want him to do that, Makoto. She tried to stop him. But she can't because she's stuck.
Veril steps behind Makoto and says, I'd suggest we don't immediately tell him that she's wrong. I would like to hear her described in his own terms first, maybe.
I agree.
He's like he's got like tears in his eyes, and he's like breathing heavily, and he looks at Beryl, and he's like,
Veril gets kind of down in a crouch next to Jonah to kind of be on eye level. It's all right. Nobody's faulting you for talking to someone, and especially if she's been friendly. I myself am familiar with the lady. Would you please tell us about what you talked about, what she was telling you about what she was doing?
okay, she's good. All right, she's a good person. They trapped her. She just wants to help. Everything is messed up right now. We're not supposed to be like this. We're supposed to all be whole again. All these monsters running around, all the problems that are happening on the other planes, they're not supposed to happen. She's supposed to fix it. But the other gods are jealous of her. and they tried to take away her powers.
Oh dear, he's drank the Kool-Aid.
I mean, we're all very familiar with jealousy.
She's trying to help. She needs help. She's nice. She's beautiful.
Tell me about the nice things she's said and talked to you about. Let us reminisce.
She let me talk to my dad. He passed away when I was a baby, and I never got to see him. But she showed me him, and he told me how proud he was of me, and that I got into the fighter school, and I got to hug him.
Well, I can see why he was proud. There's a lot to be proud for.
She says
You're a good kid.
She says I can be good, and I can do good things, and I can help the entire world, and I want to.
You have already been a great help during the harder times and misery. And I do think that your mother is proud of you, and your father as well. I have only talked to your mother, to be fair.
He's looking at my coda, and then he looks at Beryl like, would a bad person let me see my dad?
Yes.
That is always the
A person
question.
like she who should not be named.
Bad people do nice things like that to get you to earn their trust.
No, she's not like that. I've seen where she is, and it's a horrible place, and she's trapped there, and she has to fight all the time.
You know, Marcus, we could just, if someone is talking to him, we could just find out who's talking and pass along our own message.
Marcus talks internally to Mal like, Mal, that's not a good idea. You should not open up a connection to her. Okay? We don't know what she could do to Varel. We don't know what she could do to the rest of the party.
Do you trust me?
Mal, yes, I trust you. But I'm warning you about the dangers.
Oh no, I believe in the danger, but I mean, as far as I see, we could do the quick and dirty thing, or we can buy ourselves some time.
What's the quick and dirty thing? This sounds like the quick and dirty thing.
No, I mean, the quick and dirty thing is the thing you don't want me to say. Take care of this problem, buy time. It would take years to find another child.
Mal, don't even talk like that.
Just saying, I'm just saying out there, speaking a little bit of the evil side. The only other thing we could do is make him see through my eyes.
I don't know, Mal. You've done some fucked up shit. I don't want to expose Jonah to that.
All you have to do is put your hand on him, and he can see what I see.
I don't want to traumatize a small child.
Fine, let the lady lie to him.
Beryl would look at Jonah. I have gotten to know the lady when I was about 3 years old. She also suddenly contacted me. How does she talk to you, by the way? For me, she spoke in my mind.
Yeah, that's how it was at first. I saw her in my mind when I was about ready to go to sleep, and then she came to my room, and that's when she brought my dad with her.
In your room, just
Yes.
physically, like in body?
He looks confused for a second. I think so.
I don't think I ever saw her that clearly.
Did you?
Maldred takes over for a split second. Varel, she's getting stronger, and then just immediately dips.
She's. Did you even give her a chance, Farrell?
I did at first. She was nice. And you know, when I was younger than you are now, right?
Yeah.
I don't really fully remember why, but I started to have these nightmares. And I did see where she was, how she was fighting.
Right.
And
It's awful.
yeah, I also wanted to help her. Then she started talking about how I was hers. And how I was already her possession. That sounded odd to me. Because my parents didn't really say anything bad about her, but I occasionally went to the village temple and listened a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, it comes down to it like that, right? People shouldn't own other people.
She's never said anything like that to me.
Yeah. It's just what happened with me. So I'm not sure what she said to you. I said.
She says
But
she needs me. And that I can protect her. But when I'm older. Not right now. Because I'm small right now.
yeah. I mean, in that case, there's no hurry, right?
I mean, I don't want her to suffer.
Yeah, I understand that.
I gotta get strong really fast.
Do you feel ready to burden the pain of a goddess?
It'll help the whole world, Beryl. I want to do everything I can for the people that I love.
Jonah, you're a really nice kid, but you're a kid. The world should be protecting you.
Well, the world's pretty messed up right now.
We should protect you. You concentrate on being the kind boy that you are, and get stronger. Grow strong, train as hard as you can, learn as you can. Be a good friend to those people that you might get to know here.
He looks at Makoto. He's like his eyes are like pleading for her to understand. Makoto. Come on, Makoto, I like you a lot. Please don't. I want us to be friends.
I'm not mad at you. I just you're nice. I just don't know if you like fully understand what's happening.
Have you ever talked to her, Makoto?
I haven't, but I've had experiences with people like that.
Is she talking about me? I think she's talking about me.
It's not actually.
Mal, shut up.
I think she's talking about me, Marcus. Is she talking about me? I think she's talking about me.
Mal, shut up. slap, or I will slap the both of us.
A long time ago, these people came into our town and they pretended to be people that they weren't. And then they caused a lot of devastation to the area. And it reminds me of that. So it's hard. I can't really understand why you're defending her, but I know it's not your fault.
Can you... What can I do to help you trust me, Makoto?
I trust you, it's her I don't trust.
Well, maybe if you talk to her, you would understand.
Maybe I should talk to her.
I don't think I would, but I'm willing to try if it'll help you believe me.
I don't know how to contact her. He looks over at Marcus.
That kid's giving me the fucking creeps.
Mal, be nice.
No, it's not him. It's...
What? What is it?
Fucking hell. Can I make an Arcana check?
Sure.
What is my Arcana modifier? Isn't it a +8?
Yeah.
So,
if it's Marcus's, then yes.
So I got I rolled a 7, so 15.
Okay. What are you trying to Arcana?
I'm looking for the connection between him and her.
Yeah, you know how the connection works. It's a thread. It's a black thread. And yes, you can see it with your Arcana senses. You can see that it is bound to him.
See the fucking thread.
Marcus,
I could do it. I could do it.
You could do what?
Did you just call me you?
No, Marcus is like talking to you. Like, what? You could do what, Mal? What?
Well, this is the other option. I can buy time. You're in the back. You're in the back now, Marcus. I'm sorry.
What? No. Mal? Mal?
The eyes shift green.
Yeah. I'm going to shift you over. Replace token. Characters. Players. No.
Oh. Is there any particular reason you kept looking at me, kid?
Because you were talking.
No. I'm talking about looking at me. You weren't looking at Marcus. You were looking at me.
Well, I can see you in there too.
Yeah, just like I can see the black thread on you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, really? So you wouldn't mind if I just walked over and grabbed it?
You can't. You can't do that. It's not real.
Oh, really? Maldred starts to walk over and cross everyone, just touching their shoulder. See, no one else's thread exists, but yours, he grabs it.
All right, make an Arcana check.
I'm gonna do guidance on myself.
Okay.
11 plus 8, 19.
All right, you managed to grab hold of it, but you can't. It's not something that you can break. You can kind of strum it. Like.
Oh no! I'm not trying to break it. I'm grabbing it.
Yes, you have it, and
See.
in your hand it is visible, but it is not otherwise.
See.
Beryl would step next to Mal. Careful. Don't scare him too much.
Oh no, I'm not bothering him. I just need to send a message. Hey, I know you can hear me. You don't have to respond, because I know you can't.
There is
We have
a slight tremor or vibration in the thread.
We have unfinished business. How do you want to end this?
You don't get a response you can understand.
Send the twins. I don't want clones. Send the real ones if you want to talk. Oh, and by the way, I'm watching him now. You can understand the weight of those words. I let the thread go.
Jonah just gives you like a grumpy look, like, you shouldn't have done that.
Please, I served her for too long. She needs to learn to her limits.
You were bad. You didn't listen to her.
Oh no, that's the thing. I listened exactly to her because I used to be you. I used to be her number one. There's no one who can tell you more about her than me.
You betrayed her because you got greedy.
Oh no. I didn't betray her. I was set free. And now I just thought of the way to set you free.
He gives you like
To be
a grumpy
fair,
look.
that dark string,
Vero,
he had it, it was cut.
Yeah, Vero, where's Frankie?
I don't know.
We should find him. We can bring him here.
Actually, a moment. Varel turns inward, and in his mind clearly pronounces, Nemesis, if you want to talk, talk.
There is like a clawing deep in your soul. She is trying to pull you down even now.
Mal grabs Vero. And you're not doing that one alone.
Harmony kind of sees what's happening, wanders over here.
Seems like I'm still not budging. But I will allow words to come through. Silence.
I'm going.
Harmony readies a remove curse to try to chase her off, or a mind spike.
So, I'm going to. Lynn.
I'm gonna hear
I
what
want to
everybody's
roll.
doing. Yeah.
I want to roll an Arcana check to try to amplify the connection.
Okay.
Temporarily.
Okay. So
No one else knows. No one else knows how that magic works.
All right, roll me an Arcana check.
Guidance.
Yeah, of course you can guidance yourself. Slap yourself on the back, buddy.
Well, hey Vero, you ready for that talk? Cause it's a nat 20.
I knew it.
So, Mal, you can see this while everybody else can't. That Varel is like, I mean, like Jonah has one thread going to him, but Varel has many, and they weigh him down like chains.
Well, Christ. Well, Helm, you are a tethered bastard after all. Well, let's just turn up the connection here and... Speak, you rotten bitch.
No, not in front of the child with those words.
Master Mel, what is going on?
Just amplifying some cursed energy in him that he apparently has a bunch tethered to just to get a sentence out of him.
Why would we want to amplify a curse?
Because it's the only way she's going to talk.
That seems not okay, but I suppose.
Varel, she will talk, but you have to give up a piece.
A piece.
Yes.
I'm willing to give up something of my constitution.
She
Nothing of my mind.
she's like she whispers to you. She says, "I can take a hand. I can take a foot. I can take an eye."
You will not get the slightest scrap of my mind.
Then what will you
Take a
give?
foot, take a foot, take a hand, take an eye. One of it.
You feel a sharp pain in your left eye.
Mm-hmm.
And like blood starts coming from Varel's eye and dripping down his face.
Whoa! Paid a price, huh?
Yeah.
Varel, you can't talk anymore right now.
Mm-hmm.
Your voice.
He nods in that case.
Yeah. There is a voice that is just dark and solemn and cold. I'm here. Maldred, you wanted to talk to me.
Yeah. I did after so long.
Why? You left.
I was freed. Come
Then
on,
go.
even you with your knowledge saw what happened.
Go and be free.
I am being free. I'm stopping you.
There is nothing to stop. Everything is as it should be.
Tell me, are you prepared for what will happen?
Jonah.
Not him.
Do you see
This is
how they
between-
try to stop me?
This is between me and you.
Maldred, you are free. Go and be free.
Bring your twins. Bring them all.
They're not mine.
Is that what they'll tell me?
I do not control murderers or tyrants.
Then why is it that you begged me to slaughter misery?
I did not. I did no such thing, Maldred. You did that. You
Don't you
wanted
dare.
power.
Don't you dare speak like you didn't beg for it. Don't speak as though you didn't want those souls.
I have no need for souls, Maldred. I've told you time and time again.
Then why did you take the souls upon offer when we were all about to die, when that obelisk was about to fall? Why did you take them?
You offered them to me of your own
And
free
you-
will.
And yet you took them.
They have been set free. You had them trapped in the obelisk, and now they are resting peacefully.
Is the void what you'd call peaceful?
I am the culmination of all things. Everything will be brought together as one.
Why do all you gods sound the same? Why do you all speak the same words? They're hollow, they're empty, they're pointless, and they're all twisted just so you come out on top.
I will bring peace to the realms, even if it destroys me.
Can Veril force his voice out?
Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Also, while he's doing that, is it possible for me to sever any of these connections to Nemesis from Veril?
No, you
22.
would 22. You would need something on par with the scissors of Nethys in order to do that.
Why hasn't Frankie helped you out yet, Veril?
Most likely because he doesn't know about it. Anyway, Veril, yes, you can force your voice out.
Well, she wanted an eye, and she only needs one real sacrifice. Is it hard? One moment. I think her idea of peace is nothingness. If everything is destroyed, all is peace. And he slips back in.
Yeah, she kind of like pulls you back in.
Hey.
It's kind of bad when you know your former attempt at a child ratted you on out. You're getting sloppy, lady.
This child works for my enemies, the one who sealed me away. Jonah, shouldn't I do anything to stop him? Jonah nods.
Here's what's gonna happen. I don't care what I have to raise from the dead to make sure you stay in that void, but I will make sure you stay there. I've already had to call down a favor from Primus and Helm, and I'll be damned if I don't call in every little bit of favor or every bit of power I can possibly imagine to make sure you stay in that damned void.
Mildred, you are so fragile. A ghost, holding on to a shell of a man.
Yeah, but at least he loves me.
Do you know how easy it would be? And then, like, Veril raises up his hand to destroy.
No body.
Right now?
Sure. Do it. Make yourself
No,
obvious.
just say the word and I shall blast her with everything I have. Try to chase her away.
Stay.
Her touch through Veril's body is gentle.
Go ahead, do it, but by doing so, you know as well as I, Helm will come, and if you really upset him more, Primus will come, and then there's the real problem. I've played my game. My pieces are beginning to fall into place. Don't you know that Helm's already on his way? He's been following us. And you're out of the void right now.
She's going to leave Veril now and slip away.
Like a coward. You want me to fix your eye for you?
No, it was a price paid.
Fair enough.
Marcus is like, at least a bandage, Mel?
Mal reaches into the bag of holding and pulls out a bandage. Here, at least cover it up.
It's like a whole roll of gauze.
Veril takes the thing, and I presume the eye is completely gone, right?
Yes.
He just shoves it into his eye socket.
I think we're a little late for that one, Ikov. Oh, God.
This will staunch the bleeding for a bit. Once it's kind of staunched, I would appreciate an eye patch.
Hey, Helm, you rusted bastard, you're late.
Um. So, who are you regarding as Helm?
Oh, I'm just shouting into the wind.
Hmm.
I figure he's watching. It's just, you bastard, you're late.
Hmm. Yeah. The bleeding stops, Beryl, and the wound starts to heal, but obviously you don't get your eye back.
Probably the bandage pops out.
A little bit, yeah.
Seems like the bleeding's staunched.
So Mal, you notice.
And he pockets the bloody bandage.
Mal, you notice
What is wrong with you?
that tears are coming out of one of your eyes.
Marcus, do you just want to come out?
Mal.
Look, you can make him a robot eye.
Mal, leave
Wouldn't
me
that
alone.
be? Wouldn't that be cool? Hey, Vero, how would you feel about mechanical eye?
That would be weird.
Marcus would make it for you.
I know. The thing is, it was a sacrifice I willingly made, and to replace it would make it not a sacrifice.
Look, Marcus is crying his eyes out in here. Just give him something, man.
I could make you a metal one.
Just an eye patch will be fine, but I appreciate the offer.
Oh, I mean a metal eye patch. Make it look real cool.
It'd look real cool.
If you make it, I don't know, so it's comfortable with a bit of cloth and leather.
You know who I am?
He does not work with cloth and leather.
Probably the best smith I know.
We can.
Good armor has cloth and leather elements.
We can get a glass eye. It's fine.
Oh, cool! You can forge him a glass eye.
It's fine.
I don't do glass work. That's for elves.
Nah,
Why
this
is everyone so fucking interested in my empty eye socket?
Because if you don't say you'll let Marcus build you something, he's gonna be sad and mopey, and I'm gonna deal with it.
Lenore's not interested. Lenore's looking away.
Lenore's like,
personally, I see creative potential.
Jesus Christ.
Veril lifts his hand and pats Mal on the shoulder. Dealing with a sad and mopey person is probably something that is good practice for you.
Hey!
And tears are still coming out of one of Mal's eyes.
Jesus Christ, would you please give him something?
Mal, leave him alone. Leave me alone.
At least say you'll let him make the eye patch.
Mal, leave him alone.
Look, if any one of you want to make a nice eye patch, I appreciate a nice eye patch. I might need some to change once in a while.
Okay.
I'll make it 5.
You heard that, Marcus? You can make Veril some eye patches.
Talking about stuff, Ekov. Do you have shields?
Do I have shields?
So,
of course I do.
So Veronica Cross has been watching this for a while. She steps up behind Mal. Move.
What? Hey! Throws me into Ekov.
No, she throws you into this bush.
Into the lantern. Twink out of the way.
No, she literally grabbed his shoulder up over her head into the bush.
Yeah!
He got yeeted.
Yes.
Marcus, did Veril's aunt just throw me like a ragdoll?
Yeah, she's very strong. I think she's stronger than Veril.
I think I'm in love.
Mal, please don't. Mal, don't do this to me. I can't do this right now. I'm sad. let me just be sad. Let me have one emotion at a time, please.
I ship this disaster couple.
Marcus, hear me out, okay? She's strong and she can potentially keep me in line.
Mal, she's gonna
I'm
keep
not-
you in a cage in the basement. You know she will.
I'm interested. I am very interested in this proposal.
Mal, you're in a bush. Can you please stop? Let me just cry.
Everything Mal says right now is making me ship them more. It's amazing.
She's like, let me see it.
It is an empty eye socket.
Yeah, she puts a hand, a gentle hand, to the side of your face that has the eye socket while she inspects it. And then with her other hand, she slaps you across the face hard. That was a dumbass decision that you just did, nephew.
I know. Seemed the easiest way to get her to talk.
Easy is not always correct. What are you going to do now that you're missing an eye? You're only half as useful in a fight now.
I am not a ranged combatant.
You're going to have trouble if an attacker comes at you from this angle.
That's why I'm trying to get a shield for that particular angle.
Oh, that's why I asked.
Bit of a variation of the eye patch.
Don't do anything stupid like that again. Do you hear me? Do not talk to that bitch again. I will disown you.
I own something from you?
I will disown you. You will no longer be my nephew anymore, and you can go die in a gutter.
God damn.
I mean, I'd respect that decision.
Harmony, someone pull me out of this bush.
Oh, fuck you.
He's in a good place right now. Anyhow, yes, I promise I will not attempt to talk to her again. And this is the last time I allowed her to be using my throat to talk.
My coda, let Aaron know.
She could have stolen your soul right then and there. You could have lost everything, Beryl. You made yourself way too vulnerable to her conniving. Just
Beryl puts a hand on his aunt's shoulder.
Like she's.
I didn't give an inch.
He gave an eye.
You let her in. That is enough. Don't you understand?
She needs my consent to take anything. I was very clear about what she can take.
Then you just better keep your word. No more. She takes an eye this time. What does she take next time? One of your lungs?
Honestly, she was suggesting either eye, hand, or foot.
You could have just had her take your hair.
I don't think that would have qualified.
It's his best feature.
Harmony just off to the side being...
Neville looks at... points his eye at Harmony and just kind of goes, huh?
Huh?
Oh, don't you worry yourself about it, Boo.
Boo.
Hero.
Marcus is like, Mal, get us out of here. I need to get over there.
Also, let's... can somebody check if Jonah is alright? That was quite a display.
Yeah, he's got tears in his eyes, and he's like rubbing his hand on his face.
Aaron, can you help me out of the bush?
He's kind of leaning on Mycota. Mycota, do you hold Jonah?
Yeah, she'll hug him.
Okay.
She'll pat him on the head.
Aranel, I'm stuck.
Arnell, strength check. Athletics.
I'm just gonna jump on the bush and break it.
You can't. It's a sturdy bush.
No, she jumps on the bush and just lands on me. It's like, I didn't mean join me.
One moment.
Varro moves around the small bird.
Mm-hmm.
Arrow,
Aranel,
can
do you need some help?
I didn't even roll yet. I don't know if I need help yet.
Veronica is taking
That's
out
why-
another cigarette.
That's why he's asking and waiting.
She's like, no, this is a good place for him to be.
Veronica, can I
Yeah.
at least have another cigarette?
I think so too.
I rolled an 11.
No, that's not enough.
I feel you tug at my boot. Aranel, I adore you, but I'm still stuck.
I just lay weakly on this edge of the bush. Like, I'm trying.
Eh. The
Look.
administrator and Annie are talking to each other about what they should be doing with Jonah. So that's what they've been doing this whole time.
Look, in all honesty, can either Vero pull me out or Veronica can hand me a cigarette and I will stay here for a minute.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Aranel, do you want to try again or should I help?
I can try again.
Okay. Vero steps back.
Oh, let the bird do this. This is a teaching moment. What is your strength score, Aranel?
I get a 0 modifier.
Oh. Alright, even with an 18, this is going to be too difficult for you.
That's mean. I rolled a nice roll.
It was a nice roll.
But you are small Kinku and you are currently almost dislocating my hip.
You still have a maximum lift limit. I'm sorry, Aranel.
I'm not lifting. I'm trying to break the bush.
Oh. No,
Yeah.
it's strong. It's ironwood.
Is it literally made of iron?
Well,
Yeah.
ironwood's different than it's wood, but yeah.
Ironwood is always described as wood as the toughness is iron.
Yeah.
Okay.
It sinks in water.
Right?
Some dense wood.
So essentially, her trying to jump on the bush is more like just trying to jump on a pole.
Yeah.
You're like jumping on top of the bush, and it's not going anywhere.
I just turned my head over. I see Vero. Vero, can you just get me a cigarette at this point?
Let him stay
Honestly,
in there.
I'm kind of against you ruining Marcus's lungs. And Vero just kind of steps around the bush, grabs him by the shoulders, and kind of drags him out.
Oh, there's thorns in this bush. Mal, hold on one second.
Yep. If there are thorns, I would like to extract him as cleanly as possible. If it were Mal's own body, sure, but this is Marcus's body. We're trying to be fine here.
Just remember, I can heal the wounds now.
You take 2 slashing damage
Ow!
as he pulls you out, and you are covered in tiny scratches.
In the name of Helm, I hereby offer you some divine energy. You heal 5 hit points.
Thank you.
Good old lay on hands.
Good old lay on hands.
Gonna just walk back over to Veronica. Can I have a cigarette now?
She gets out her pack and she passes him one.
Prestidigitation of flame on my thumb and just light it.
That's
Yeah.
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 Marcus
Varel
is like, that's my cantrip. Anyway, yes.
Varel would like to crouch next to Jonah, just kind of look at him and kind of go, "Are you okay, kid?"
I don't know. I gotta think about a lot of stuff. Are you
Yeah,
okay,
I
sir?
understand. Yeah, I'm gonna be fine. You take care of yourself. Be nice to your friends. Make some friends here. And listen to your teachers, eh?
Alright.
Maldred slips away over to the fountain.
May I ruffle your head a bit?
Yeah, that's alright.
And he kind of reaches out his hand and kind of ruffles his head a little bit, so that there's kind of a nice kind of little bit of scratching of the scalp involved.
Yeah, he's alright. He's happy. Mycota, are you gonna let go of Jonah to run after Mal, or are you gonna keep holding Jonah?
No, Jonah's more important.
Aww, get 15 experience points.
Well, thank you.
Oh, that's so cute.
Jonah, do you want a rock? I've got lots of rocks.
Okay, I'll take a rock.
She holds out her bag so he can just like pick out one.
He picks out a rough garnet. It's like very rough. It's mostly brown. He's like, oh, this is nice. Thank you. What do I call you now? They're calling you something different.
I'm Aranel.
Aranel. Okay.
And if you ever need a friend, I'm at the library. Do you know where that is?
Yeah. We went there on a field trip.
Yeah, so I work there now.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, so if you ever need a friend, I'll be there.
Okay. The administrator and Annie, the grandmother, they decide to speak up. I feel the safest place for Jonah would be on the consecrated grounds of the school. It's unlikely an evil presence will get through to him. Annie nods solemnly. If we take him out of the school, then it's likely that only opens him up further to negative influences.
Beryl looks at both of them. I suggest you don't try to coddle him. Let him make up his own mind. He'll get there.
They both nod. And they both look at Beryl, who has a bloodstain on his splint armor and down his cheek. Do you think he is in any direct danger?
I can't say that with full confidence, but I also think that it mostly depends on how he makes up his mind.
So,
Trust
Ekov.
him. He's a good kid. He'll get there, I said. Also, Veril takes out his jade that he got from Aronel and kind of holds it in Jonah's line of sight. Mm-hmm. And we're stone buddies.
Oh, wow, that's so cool.
And he packs it away again.
He smiles, and he's missing one of his two front teeth.
So, Ekov, Harmony.
Harmony, why are you in the fountain?
I cried. I'm not in the fountain. I'm floating above the fountain.
Oh, okay.
So,
I thought you were performing a wet t-shirt contest with Mal.
No, not this time. I'm floating above the fountain. Don't worry about that.
You're tuxedo masking. Got it. Anyway, Mal, what were you saying?
You two want to help kill a goddess?
That's a very large order. So.
Yeah, that's why I asked.
I mean, that's quite a fucking question.
Yes, I would have to agree.
Not as hard as you think. We can just, fuck it. She's gonna just get worse. She's getting stronger. We can get stronger, but y'all want to kill a goddess?
I think we'll need a little bit more help.
Probably. But I'm not hearing a no.
Potentially. I've gotten my bloody feet wet with enough of this shit.
Well, you're not wrong. It is starting to get annoying.
Look, I've got some of my power back, but I'm still not 100%, but I'll be damned if I can't hit someone like hell.
BRB.
Mal, this is a goddess, and like she grants people powers, like the ones you have. Like obviously, she is a eternal wellspring of level 9 spells. How do you expect to take her on with a handful of those?
Favors.
Favors. Mal, gods don't owe you favors. You con them for the most part.
No, but it's going to be getting favors.
What are you going to do for those favors? Because I don't want to be involved in that.
Well, first we need to get favor from Helm. Then we need to get favor from Primus. And potentially favor from Bahamut.
Bahamut's busy fighting Tiamat right now. He's not going to spend any time on us.
No, but he might be able to send an aspect to help.
Maybe, but
They're all tyrants.
I use a tyrant to kill a tyrant, unless you got a better idea of how to keep her still in the void. I mean, I'm open to suggestion.
Well, she's trapped in the Inferno plane. What about Bane and Shar?
How do we get them on board is the question.
We don't know any followers of them.
Can we find them?
Actually, I have a better idea, or a worse idea. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
you have a worse idea? Lay it on me.
Well, Mistral.
Mistral.
Yeah, goddess of magic. She's the one that had Helm make the loophole in the first place. And
You realize she's pissed at me, right?
well, I know one of her followers.
Yeah, but you realize she's pissed at me, right?
I'll talk.
Not everybody.
Yeah, but look, there's a lot of people angry with me. There's a lot of people mad with me. She's pissed.
I don't want to know what you did to her.
She holds a
I
grudge.
do.
But in any case, you won't be the one talking to her.
No, but she's gonna know I'm there. You can talk to her as much as you want to. Second she says something to me, I'm going as deep as I can to hide.
She won't talk. She won't be talking to me either. Like I said, I know a follower of Mistral.
Roll the dice. So at this point, we got more to lose than you realize.
I really don't want to do this, but Mal, we should contact Noir when we can.
Why don't you want to do that?
Noir was my best friend. She caused my accident when I lost my arms.
Oh, I thought she was an ex.
No, I've never dated her, Mel.
Missed opportunity.
Well, in my rule book, if you sleep with someone, they're by default you're in a relationship with them.
I've never slept with her, Mal.
Now, see, that I would call a missed opportunity.
Mal, I'm gay, Mal.
And I'm Maldred. Hi.
And she's a shapeshifter.
You You had the I'm done with you.
Mal! Listen.
Well,
She follows Mistral, and she has a strong connection to her. We can have her get in touch with her.
Do what you want.
All right, I got to talk to her about a few things anyway. So. And
Yeah. Now the question is how do I get to talk to Helm again?
she has Ildrazel's box, so maybe we can get that from her too.
You really want me to raise that from the dead?
Look, if anything, Ildrazel's heart should be freed so her soul can rest in peace, right, Mal?
You really want me to raise that from the dead?
No, I want the opposite of that.
Well, then get her soul out of the dragon.
If we can get her heart free, then we could probably release her soul. It's probably only stuck there because her heart has been resurrected in a way, or reanimated.
Well, not to ruin the nice mood, but if you need somebody to do something dangerous, I'll be frank with you. I don't have much to lose. Well, no, I have nothing to lose.
Oh, Ekov.
If things need to be done, I can do them. I won't end up dying anyway.
You know what? A dwarf with nothing left to lose is a terrifying concept. I will need you later.
Mal, come on. We should be comforting him, giving him something to look forward to in life. What are you...
Shut up with the optimism. God.
I agree. I accept this.
Well, I guess I will just go fuck myself then. And Marcus goes away.
That is called masturbation.
He can't hear you.
That was coming.
Hey!
God damn it, Aranel. You've betrayed me.
By stating that I knew he would make a horny joke because that's all he does?
You added to it.
You said that I knew that was coming.
Oh.
Oh, the disappointment in her voice.
Just that sad realization.
I forgive you, Amy, but it's almost midnight.
Frankly, didn't even register with me that there was a horny joke.
It was just surprising because you make a lot of them. But anyway,
I mean, it happens.
You're probably tired because the sun is probably rising where you are.
It's winter. No, forget it.
Yeah, that's true. That's fucking true. All right. Does anybody want to do anything else before I call tonight's session?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a 9th level spell on Harmony.
Why?
I'm not.
God damn it! Don't scare me.
No. I think you should.
This is supposed to be my last Friday session.
Do you want me to cast a 9th level spell on Harmony?
Yes.
Aranel, we're gonna have you just go to the library after this. They're leaving the school. Next session's not gonna be starting here.
Okay.
Yes.
Aranel, do you want me to cast a 9th level spell on Harmony?
No.
Oh.
I only...
Do it. I'm all for it.
Marcus comes back like, no, I've already suffered a nosebleed today.
That was a few hours ago. You'll be fine.
I healed you. Big baby.
Oh my god. Guys, please. Helm, protect us.
I mean, what kind of spell would you even cast? wish with a very specific wishes for good potence for harmony or something. I don't know.
Good potence. That's wording.
Harmony would become a very mature gentleman after that 9th level spell.
Uh-huh. Would he though? Or would he become a silver fox?
Well, it would make him look rather distinguished.
I think he wants to live those years.
Tell me, Red, how would you look in your sunset years? I think Red's not here anymore.
I think Red left.
He going away for a bit.
He did not come back.
No.
Well. Oh yeah, and Marcus.
He's listening.
Dig's got you on the hit list.
Wait, who's got him on a
Show
what
up this
list?
party.
I'm sorry, Ekov. Who? I'm on what?
Pig, hit list, didn't show up to the party.
Oh no.
He's not happy.
But I have his present.
It better be fucking good.
I was in spinal surgery, Ekov. Surely he understands.
I didn't know that.
All right, well.
Because you guys didn't go pick me up.
All right, well, I'm very sorry about that. I have his present back at the shop. I hope he likes it.
Yeah, the same shop that's probably about to get closed down because of the illegal mining operation.
Will you shut up about that?
Make me.
He puts a hand over his own mouth. We can only imagine the internal struggle that's going on.
You could have at least left the one with the cigarette.
He throws the
I bought
cigarette away.
cigars. They're imported.
I'm starting to get angry.
I mean, if he's okay with it, I'll give you one. They're imported. Really good cigars. Trust me.
You know, I'll get a cigar from you next time.
Marcus clamps his hand on his own mouth even tighter.
I'll get a cigar for you next time, just in case when I actually get the opportunity.
How did that affect Varel?
Marcus, did you realize you still told me to take your hands fucking off?
Internally, he's like...
Oh, sorry. I didn't even put my hand in front of my mouth. I can't just do this.
Oh, yeah, no. That's how I tend to do muffled speech, too. Just audibly. But, as you keep struggling, Marcus warns you that he will shove his fingers down his own throat.
An interesting concept.
Is that a threat or?
What's the alternative?
Shove his finger down his own throat and then swallow?
Ouroboros?
Ouroboros.
An interesting concept.
Alright, so, my Coda, Eleanor, is there anything you wanted to say or do before we ended? Jonah is getting very sleepy, and he's kind of like, his eyes are kind of like closing, and he's nodding off while my Coda holds him.
She's like, "Are you gonna stay here, Jonah?"
Yeah, well, Annie said, Granny Annie said that it would be best for me to stay on consecrated ground, my Coda.
Okay, if you ever feel unsafe here, my friends and I are staying at the Temple of Helm right now. And you can come find us there.
Okay, and Aranel, you're at the library, right?
Yeah, I'm at the library. It has some protections.
And he looks over at Veronica. Miss Cross, you're at City Hall, right? She's like, don't contact me, kid. And she walks away.
Veril kind of whispers to Jonah, if everything else fails, don't listen to her being grumpy.
You're at the Temple of Helm too, right? You're a paladin.
Yeah, I'm there.
You don't look like a paladin, sir.
Thanks, I guess.
Your armor's beat up. Isn't it supposed to be shiny?
Who the fuck has time to... my apologies for the language. Who has time to polish their armor when they have to guard people? And
Not all heroes wear capes.
The same
I
asshole
think
who
people
don't.
with shiny armor don't actually do anything.
Exactly.
Well, they
Helm.
polish their armor.
The same asshole who doesn't ask Marcus to make him an eye patch, that too.
The Order of Bahamut Paladins are very shiny.
Because they're fucking assholes.
They're overpaid. Wow. They're overpaid missionaries who aren't worth a damn.
Exactly.
Well, while I cannot confirm or deny what these fine folks there over there say, armor needs to be functional, and if it glints, well, you're much easier to spot if you are trying to survive. Sometimes that is detriment. You're trying to become a fighter, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be a fighter.
Make sure your armor doesn't glint too much. I mean, it looks cool and all, but when you're in the thick of battle, you either want it mirror polished, and then you want it to be daylight, so it blinds the opponent, or you want it non-reflective, so you can hide a bit better.
Should my armor be as scratched as yours?
No, I just don't get around to replace it very often.
Oh, well, I heard that the Temple of Helm isn't doing great financially.
Yeah.
That's a bummer.
It happens.
Not a membership.
I mean, you didn't grow up in absolute riches yourself, right?
He laughs. No, misery is not like that.
So sorry about that.
So sorry. And Marcus removes his hand like, you apologized.
No one heard it.
I did.
Yeah, you don't count.
Veronica Cross.
I heard it.
Veronica Cross gives you like a reassuring look.
Like, you can just give me another fucking cigarette.
Well, you already
I got a cigar.
Yeah, Marcus threw it away. Actually, yeah, give me a cigar.
Yeah. As Veril then kind of looks at young Mr. Tate again.
Mm-hmm.
For now, I don't think you have to worry about particularly choosing your own armor. Your instructors are sure to have something on hand. Just make sure you can move right in it and it fits well.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Verrill. And he gets really sleepy now, and he can barely hold his head up.
And I basically Verrill slightly moves him towards his grandmother.
Yeah. Yeah. She cradles him, and she's like, "Okay, Jonah, I can't carry you anymore. You're a big boy. You need to walk." And she gets him to stand up, and he kind of just like stumbles off to his rooms. The administrator thanks you for your time and the warnings and promises to keep Jonah as safe as possible.
Wait,
Yes, Mr. Ekov?
I just give me like a minute.
Okay.
He's gonna pull out a measuring tape. Uh-huh.
While he's doing that, Mal's just gonna look at Veronica. That
Oh.
kid's gonna kill us. That kid's gonna kill us all, ain't he?
I mean, in your case, is that really so much of a loss?
And mine? I think I'm good. I think I'm growing quite fond of you assholes.
No, that's a shame.
I still hate you, your guts. I shouldn't even talk to you.
You can hate me all you want to. It doesn't mean I'm not wrong.
Jonah is a good kid.
Yeah.
Give him time to understand what things are about. I think he'll be right.
Give it a month. They're gonna be here. We got probably less than that. Oh well.
Veronica cross-turns to her nephew, like, can you handle this?
Well,
handle what?
All of this. Whoever's coming after Jonah.
I mean, can I make you a good dinner?
She takes a drag of her cigarette and then blows the smoke in your face again.
That's not a no!
Veril grins.
Look, even Vero agrees you're good for me.
She's like, oh, really? Come here, let me see your hand.
Gives her one of the mechanical hands.
She pulls your arm quite strongly, and then she puts out her cigarette on your neck. Right. Bye. And then she leaves.
Auntie,
Yes.
you know you're damaging Marcus's body with that, and Mal will only get turned on by this.
I don't care about Marcus. I don't care about Mal.
I'm in love.
She goes. She leaves.
aren't they gonna shut this place down? Brender's dead.
Maybe Ophelia will keep it up. I mean, it makes a lot of money. I mean, they do the scholarships like what Jonah's got, but like there's a lot of rich kids here.
Oh, goodness.
I wish Harmony was in a.
Harmony, are you still floating on the fucking Yeah, you are.
He's having
Like a
a
trance
Taylor
session.
Mask moment. Let him.
No, I just wanted to warn him that he might get arrested by like DragonHaven and guard.
Is there some kind of law I don't know about floating above a fountain over an extended period of time?
No, this is like this crazy Baphomet member. Like, he keeps yelling about a guy in a blue suit causing Prendergast to have a heart attack.
Huh. Sounds like I want to meet this guy.
Well, if they're after us, like Ekov said, we're probably going to meet him sooner or later anyway, Mal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey guys, no one's gonna believe y'all because y'all are here and there's no witnesses, but I'm sorry. And just walks off.
They are all each other's witnesses.
I don't even know what he's sorry for about me.
I mean, you did have to fight him. He did cast Circle of Death on everyone. At least that part.
Veril follows with kind of, well, looks like there's even hope.
Oh no. Earl feels hope. That's powerful.
Well, time to go to the library.
Yee.
The library.
Sure.
The bird brick.
Aronel, I get to visit you, right? You're not just gonna leave me with Marcus, right?
I mean, anybody can visit the library.
Yay.
Yay. Okay. So in the there is a likes and dislikes channel. So thank you all for a lovely session, and please put your likes, your dislikes, and one thing that I can approve upon in that channel. That way I can keep them all together. Okay?
Okay.
And I want everyone to have a good night. I'm just going to play some more Baldur's Gate. So if anybody wants to hang out with me, I'll move over to the lobby.
I'm going to attempt to
All right.
sleep.
Okay.
You have fun.
No, I'll
Night.
probably stay up till like, I don't know, 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. because I don't got to work anymore. It's fun. It's fun. I'm unemployed now. It's great.
Honestly, if
on
you wanted,
unemployment?
Huh? What'd you say, John?
Are you getting unemployment?